All right. Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, sending you all Cincinnati sports news here in the greater Cincinnati tri-state. If you're new around here, make sure you join the DCTV family. Hit that subscribe button, become a DCTV member, and a part of WHODEY Nation. Also hit the like on the stream, and in today's stream we have the Cincinnati Bengals versus the Pittsburgh Steelers here in the NFL Week 10, 4:25 p.m. Eastern time, and we got a good game on our hands today, folks. I am super excited getting this one today, and I'm big time pumped for this one. Alrighty, let me get the chat box working. Thank you everybody on Facebook for the follows. Is the stream working on YouTube? What's up, LT? What's up, everybody? Hope everyone is having a great Sunday, and I know I'm ready to have a lot of fun here on DCTV. So, all right. As the stream started? Awesome. All right, guys. Well, I'm glad you guys can see me because right now I can't see myself, but it's all good. So, cool. We'll get in today's video. Who is excited, WHODEY Nation? Welcome, Jackson. Welcome, Clutch 2K, Crosby, Nightwolves, Clutch, LT, Diehard, Barton, Owen, Drake, Craypup. Welcome, everybody, to the stream here on DCTV. My name is Drew Collins, and I'm going to be bringing you this live broadcast today for the Cincinnati Bengals matchup, live right here on YouTube and Facebook. So definitely make sure you hit that subscribe button. Join the DCTV family. Take over Ronnie Smith, his recent subscriber spot. Your name will be there. You'll have a gift pop up and all that good stuff. So WHODEY, Rowan, super excited that you guys are all in here. I'm quiet. Okay, let me turn that up a little bit. All right. Beat the Browns. Let's go, guys. Get your WHODEYs ready. And, boy, I'm really excited for this one, guys. Let me get going here live on Facebook as well. We'll get going. How are you guys feeling? So, I've been watching the Browns game, and the Browns game had a 30-minute weather delay, so the game is going to end late. I don't know if this means they're going to push back the Bengals-Steelers game or if they're going to show it on another channel. It's going to be interesting to see, or if we're going to miss a couple minutes of the game. I don't know, but we'll have to see if this is going to be the real thing or not. I've seen a lot of people in the Discord today talk about we might miss some minutes of the game because this Browns game was pushed back. I don't know. I don't know, guys. We will have to find out. We might miss some of the game. Welcome, AWOL. Salute DCTV and everyone here. Yes, sir. What's up, Knucklehead? Welcome back to the stream, guys. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What's up with all my Facebook people? If you're on Facebook, make sure to hit that like button, share the stream as well. I can see you in the chat, so get pumped up on Facebook as well. All right. I'll be watching the Cardinals game during this game. Can't see Cincy here. I got you. But that's a good game too, LT. That's going to be a good game too. So right now, Browns-Texans 3-0. Browns are up with 14 minutes left here. Let's go Texans, baby. Everybody in the chat, let's go Texans. We really want the Texans to win this one. And the Browns offense has not looked good today. But we'll have to see if they push back this Bengals game or if we might miss it for a couple minutes for the first start of it. I don't know what they're going to do. Make sure if you guys are in here, please spam up that like button if you haven't already. We'll get more people in the stream. The more likes there are, the better. It really means a lot. It looks like for some reason it reset the likes before the stream. We were at 20 likes before the stream even started, and now we're down to 8. I guess YouTube did something with my stream and it restarted. So guys, please spam up the like button, because once the game starts, that means the more likes, the more people are going to see this, and the crazier this stream is going to get. So if there's anything I would ask for you guys is just to please take 5 seconds out of your day and hit that like button, because I want as many people in this stream as possible when this stream starts, because I know it's going to get crazy. So please, please, please do that, guys. I really appreciate all the support you guys do for me. The goal today is 16,500. 1,600 or 1,650 subscribers. We're at 1,580 right now. So let's see what we're going to be at the end of the stream. And then also, I need you guys to join the Discord if you haven't already. It's a group chat of over 50 Bengals and Reds fans in there right now. It's over 50 people, which is beyond me. It was literally just a few weeks ago, maybe 10 people, and then now it's over 50. And all we do is talk Cincinnati sports. It's completely free, and it's just a lot of fun. So if one of the mods could drop that link in there. And then LT, I got you. I'll mod you real quick while I got the time. 17 likes. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we were over 20. We were over 20 before the stream started, and I just checked, and it put us all the way down to 8. YouTube's trying to screw me over or something, so I really appreciate you guys. Let's get it back up over 20. I can't believe it. What are we saying in the chat, guys? What are we saying? What are we saying? WHODEY, give those squealers their first sell. I'm with you, Demon Dad. I'm with you on that one. Let's go Texans, says Quay Pup. That's right, man. We got to cheer on these Texans to beat these Brownies. And my Facebook people, get active in the comment section. Where's the WHODEYs at? Where's the good luck WHODEYs on Facebook? Like the stream and share the stream as well, please. Like LT said, smash that like button. That's right, LT. Diehard Barton said, I see 9-6-1 with that playoff berth. I'm going on a record. This fixes have been made. WHODEY. I like it, Diehard. Cray Pup says, we're 8-7-1. Rohan says, fingers crossed, man. Drake Berry just commented the Discord. Press that link, guys. That's a link to the group chat of over 50-plus Bengals and Reds fans. Totally free, by the way. It's totally free. Heck yeah, you guys are killing the like button. I love to see it. Love to see it. Connor Paul, thank you for following on Facebook, my friend. Thank you. Shout out to Connor Paul. Rohan has joined on the Discord. So has Kane Craypup, also joined the Discord. Thank you, guys. And feel free during the game to get active in that Discord as well. That's what it's there for. So, shout out to those guys for joining the Discord. In a couple minutes here, I'm going to kind of go over my predictions and previews for this game. If you didn't see my prediction and previews, I have score predictions, player predictions, offense predictions, defense predictions, and the keys to win. So I'll go over those in a short couple of minutes. But like I said, I might start getting in some commentary of the Browns-Texans game if that's what you would like. The Browns have just made a 10-0 lead after getting into the end zone. So 13 minutes left. Browns are only up 10-0. This is still anybody's game, and we really need the Texans to pull through here for us. So they're going to give the ball to Deshaun Watson back with about 13:32 remaining here in the fourth. and hopefully they can get something going. Hopefully they could get something going for us, because that's what we need. Welcome new Discord members. Yes, LT. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you to all the people joining the Discord. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. If you guys are just now joining, we just got a little while until the Bengals game starts. Right now, we're just getting a little hype watch party. Right now, we're just watching the Browns-Texans game, as we really need the Texans to come through for us. Go ahead, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm really excited to see who the first subscriber is going to be. And right now, guys, sorry if I'm not fully concentrating. I'm trying to edit something on the video real quick. And we'll get going. I see the chat's working. Am I mod yet? I can't tell. Hold on, let me see, LT. I'm trying to work on it right now. I honestly forgot how to make people mods. I honestly forgot how to do that, so I'm trying to figure that out. Yo, everybody on Facebook, make sure you like the streams. I saw someone just followed. Leonardo, thank you for following on Facebook. I appreciate you, my friend, and WHODEY. We got a little while until we got the kickoff. We got 13 minutes left in this Browns-Texans game. A huge third and medium here for the Texans. We need them to pick this up. Looks like we already got our first Steelers fan. Rise says, Bengals are trash. My friend, if you want to stay in the stream, just be respectful. That's all I ask. I really expect today's stream to get pretty risky with this Bengals-Steelers matchup. So if you want to stay in the stream, be able to chat, be respectful, my friend, or you can get muted real quick. First one of the day. Game hasn't even started. Woo, that's what I'm excited for this. That's why I've been super excited for the stream. LT, you should be a mod now. I fixed it. Tristan said, must be nice watching the game. I'm from Louisiana. I wish I could watch Burrow, but I can't. It's all right, Tristan. That's what I'm here for. I'll give you the best play-by-play commentary you can find on any network. And I got you. Got my boy Burrow all over. Got the Jesse Bates jersey today. So if you want to stick around, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, my friend. I got you. And yes, thank you. I'm assuming you're an LSU fan. Thank you for giving us Joe Burrow. I love him. Looks like on Facebook we got some Steelers fans. We got Mary saying Steelers Nation #1 and Kylie saying Steeler Nation. So already a bunch of Steelers fan on Facebook. Welcome to the stream. All I ask is be respectful and leave a like. Mike on Facebook said, "What's up, Drew and WHODEY?" WHODEY, Mike, and thank you for joining the stream, my friend. Laura Stanley, thank you for following on Facebook. I think I missed it, but I gotcha. Thank you so much. Cray Pup said I joined the Discord finally. It would not let me join before. Awesome. Glad that you're in there, buddy. WHODEY Gregory, man. Thank you for joining the stream, my friend. Thank you, thank you. And Tristan, the man of his word. Thank you, Tristan, for being the first subscriber of the stream. Many to come here. If you want to be like him, hit that sub button on YouTube. Your name will take over. Your gift will pop up. $16.50 is the goal today for subscribers. If you want to donate to the stream, you can do a super chat as well. So, appreciate all the support, guys. And WHODEY. Jerry says, why can't I comment on your vids of your live stream? It won't let me comment on your stream. You talking about YouTube? Because I see your comment on Facebook. If it's on YouTube, if you might have said something disrespectful fast, you might have been muted by me or the mods. But if not, I'm not sure why, my friend. WHODEY Gregory. So, like I said, we're awaiting the kickoff still. It's going to be a little while. We got to wait for this Browns game to wrap up. They were delayed by weather delay in Cleveland. I'm right here in Cincinnati. It is a very windy and chilly day here in Cincinnati. Not too cold. The sun has been, popping out a little bit, but it's been a very windy day in Cincinnati. I know the game is Pittsburgh, but it's just up the Ohio River, so I'm assuming in Pittsburgh it's not too great of weather either. I'm not too sure. If anybody's from Pittsburgh, let me know how the weather is for the game. Cincinnati, it's windy, so I don't know. And Pittsburgh's not too far. Jerry said, can you unmute me? I've done nothing. I can see you on Facebook. Are you talking about YouTube possibly? Because I can see your Facebook comments. Bates will definitely get a pick. That's what I'm saying, Demon Dad. I got the Bates jersey on. Like Rowan said, hit the like, guys. Let's get the 50 likes before kickoff. That would mean the world to me. 50 likes before kickoff. Drake Berry said, Logan Wilson going to go off and Tack is going to make Big Ben run for his life. I like the sound of that, Drake Berry. To see Tack McKinley come in, be on the rest for a few days and come in and make a, see him get active and get out there would be a lot of fun. Like LT said, join the Discord. There's the link to that. Time for Big Ben to fall. Bengals cornerbacks are injured, ? Yes, we have Trey Waynes, who's probably going to be out for the season. If not, maybe a return for week 14, 15, 16, or 17, so the end of the season. And then Darius Phillips is out as well. So the cornerbacks, we are definitely thin at cornerbacks for today's game. I know we had to activate, a couple guys from the practice squads. So yeah, we are thin for our secondary, but we still got Jesse Bates and Von Bell, running down the best safety duo in the NFL. So to see those guys make big plays today is going to be huge, a step up. Is Tack playing this week? Yes, I believe so. I'm sure he won't start, but I'm sure we'll see him definitely on the field. Definitely, I definitely think we'll see him. I definitely think we will. How are we thinking, guys? What is everyone's score predictions for today's game? Bengals fan, Steelers fan, let me know your score predictions down below. Let me know your score predictions down low. Jerry, you were on my block list for commenting. I don't know why. You must have said something in the past, but I unblocked you, so you're good. But you can get back on there with some disrespectful words. But you're good to go, my friend. Don't know if that was from me or one of the mods, but you're good to go, Jerry, if you want to hop back on YouTube. Kylie says, y'all been decent. Andy Dalton was holding y'all back. LOL. Got to get back to AJ before y'all lose him. Good luck, even though this win about to be a breeze. Let's go Steeler Nation. Big game for Juju and Claypool. Burrow is going to make a good QB, good rivalry game. So Kylie says that. For the Steelers, he thinks it's an easy win, but he thinks Burrow is going to help us in there. So, I guess we'll see. Jerry thinks 37-34 Steelers. I think Steelers will win for the field goal. That's just the Bengals' luck. So, what are we saying here on YouTube? Clutch says Bengal Nation. Crosby says Texans need to win. I agree. WHODEY Drake, WHODEY Clutch. Hey, buddy, let's get this upset. That's what I'm saying. What's up, LT? Oh, that was kind of updated. Man, you guys are going crazy in the chat. Guys, there's already over 50 people in here as well, so please get at least over 50 likes before the game starts. That would be huge. Is Hubbard playing today? Yes, Mike. Hubbard is finally activated off, being out the past couple weeks with an elbow injury. He is ready. He is activated, and hopefully we see him today. I'm assuming there's going to be a mix between him and Tack in today's game. So, looks like for the score predictions, Ty Sperry says 27-24 Bengals. AWOL says 28-24 Cincinnati. Charles Mills says 27-21 Cincinnati wins. Gregory 38-31. LT 24-20. 14-34 Steelers. I wish the Bengals would win. You really think y'all about to beat Pittsburgh? 21-17 Bengals. Anthony says I have no idea what the score is going to be. AWOL says Burrow is king. Yep. John Lee says, WHODEY, John. Demon Dad says Steelers fans are just Eagles fans. That drops their hands on Trojan. Didn't see the rest of that. Didn't mean to say that. AWOL says Steelers getting crushed today. Steelers 31-17. Steelers going to take this one. Says Eric Wright. I think we will get 2 sacks at least, says Jerry. 35-23 Bengals. WHODEY Demon Dad. What's up, Ooga Booga? What's up, man? Night Wolves. No sackles. Let's hope the Bengals don't give up any sackles. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. WHODEY, Jerry. Seth Collins, you cannot see the actual game on here, my friend, because of copyright. 10 sacks today on Burrow, says Rise. Is CJ playing today? Uzama, if you're talking about Uzama, I'm pretty sure Uzama's out for the season with an Achilles injury. He tore his Achilles. Explode says Bengals. Yes, sir. John Lee says 24-17 Bengals. All right. Right here for the Browns game, it's 3rd and 4, 8 minutes remaining here. Browns up 10-0 with the ball. It's not looking good for Steelers or Bengals. I think we can both come together, Steelers and Bengals fans, and say we want the Browns to lose here. But they are beating the Texans 10-0 right now. 4th and 4 for the Browns, and I'm not sure if they're in field goal range here. I think they might be punting. Or no, it looks like they're staying on the field, and they're going to go for it. So 4th and 4, 8 minutes remaining here in the 4th. They're at midfield, and they're going to go for it. Or at least get a hard count right here. Interesting. Looks like Texans are gonna burn a timeout here. 10-0. Browns are up. 8 minutes remaining. 4th and 4, and Browns are gonna talk this one over as the Titans use a second timeout. So I think we can both come together and say let's get the Browns to lose this one. But the odds are definitely thinking the Reds are gonna win this one. Callie says 33-24 or 28-20. So he has it at least a close one. Let's see. The key to winning this game is that the O-line and the Bengals defense to be consistent. I agree. Let's see. I got you, Jerry. What are you guys saying? We have to get Ben's uniform dirty early. I completely agree, Gregory. We got to try to get some pressure on the season. We've definitely had a lackluster of defensive pressure this season. I know we've had some injuries. Sam Hubbard's been battling injuries. Geno Atkins is still not 100%. He's out today. So we've had like 3rd and 4th string defensive tackles. You have 2nd and 3rd string ends. So the pressure, I'm going to give them a little bit of slack, but we can't have slack today. This is a good Steelers team that, like I said on the preview and prediction stream, if you were here yesterday, you can't make the little mistakes because the Steelers are a team where they'll make those little mistakes into big ones. So, Strawberry Man says Steelers going to win. John Lee says Bates get an interception. I agree with you. So, if you guys are in the stream, smash that like button for me, guys. I'd really appreciate every single one of you. 33 likes. Let's get that to 50 before the stream starts. Bengals or Steelers fans, you can at least support me for bringing in a stream. All I ask for the rest of this game is just be respectful in the chat. I don't care if you're a Steelers fan and you're in here. I do this for every team that we play. So all I ask is just show respect. And I expect the same from WHODEY Nation. So that's all I ask, guys. Callie says need the Ravens to lose for sure. Browns will choke as usual. Yeah. I think that's one thing we can agree on is we want the other division teams losing. Let's be honest. Demon Dad says got to be able to stop the run and get after Ben. Yeah, James Conner, I don't think he's that great, and I don't think that's what he makes the offense. So I know our rush has been bad and our front seven hasn't been great. So I don't want us to make James Conner look like a superstar because he isn't one. So I don't think that would be too big of an issue because Geno Atkins, he's out, but he hasn't really played much this season at all. So I'm not too worried about that. Definitely want to get some pressure after Big Ben because you don't want him to sit in the pocket and have all day to throw because he will find the open guy. They have playmakers. They have Juju. They have Claypool. They have guys that will get open and make plays. So it's going to be huge, especially with us being down a couple guys. Yeah, I'm definitely right. We definitely got to get pressure after Big Ben. For sure. Yes, sir, Father Drew. Gotcha, Anthony. Early momentum, please. No, yeah, definitely. I think the Bengals will receive first, because if you look, basically this entire season, we always try to get the ball first, especially the past couple of weeks. We try to get the ball first, and we try to put up points first. Unfortunately, a lot of the times we've only been able to put up 3. If we're able to at least put up 3 or get into the end zone, that first drive would be huge, because this Steelers front 7 is one of the best in the league. So if you can get points on the board first and try to wear them down with long drives, that's going to be a huge key to win this game. This Steelers defense is no joke. So definitely you want to be ahead and not behind, because you don't want to be behind coming from a team like that who has a solid defense and guys who can make plays. I agree. We got to get on the board first. Texans, I don't know what they're doing. They do not look good. Deshaun Watson's 14 for 22 and 88 yards, or 103 yards. 15 for 25, 103 yards against the Browns defense. It's not that great. We put, up 30 of them? Or how many points did we score against the Browns? They're not that great. So, I definitely think Deshaun Watson's better than that. Who are their starting corners today? I think it's WJ3, Alexander, not Phillips, but the other guy. Let me think. And I know we have some guys from the practice squad as well today. So, Trey Brown, LaShawn Sims, and then a couple practice squad players. So, Pittsburgh going to be 16-0? Don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think so. And even if I was in that predicament to have that undefeated record, Texans make a huge play. They're going to get to the Browns 41 there, as they're getting close to field goal range, but they need to get in the end zone. End of the season, if I'm 14-0, where I only got 2 lost team, I'm resting my guys, especially Big Ben. If you guys can get to the end of the season and clinch a playoff spot, which I'm sure you guys are at this point, unless you guys go on a huge losing streak, there's no reason to play Big Ben down the stretch. No reason. He's already almost gotten to a severely injured, or he almost, that injury could have been really bad. It wasn't, luckily for you guys. But there's no way I'm going for that record. At this point, you guys are going to clinch the division. Later in the season, I'm not playing Big Ben if that was my decision. I wouldn't play Joe Burrow. If you clinch the division, there's no reason why you should keep playing him. Unless the Browns go on a winning streak and then you guys are fighting with them to clinch the division, that would make sense. So, that's why I don't see that happening. WHODEY John, WHODEY AWOL, WHODEY Rowan. Anthony says, Drew, do you think Burrow will respond to the blitz? Yeah, I think the Bengals, if you watch the Bengals lately, what do? They get the ball out of his hands within 3 seconds. So even if you blitz that, you're not most likely going to get in the backfield within 3 seconds. And if you are, that's a big problem from the offensive line. So, yeah, I think that that's going to be the game plan today. Get the ball out of his hands quick, little screen passes, little slant passes. Get it to guys like Tyler Boyd and Higgins. Sometimes A.J. Green, if he gets open. We don't know. But, yeah, I think we'll get the ball out of his hands really quick today. Just like we did against the Titans. And it worked to perfection. Ira says we have to go hurry and spread a lot. Keep the offensive linebackers in coverage. Drake Berry says, I think Winston Rose will get a shot. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him on the field today either. Is Sims out with the concussion? I didn't see him out, but from the 20-yard line, Watson throws to the end zone, and Deshaun Watson's going to put 6 on the board. 4 minutes and 59 seconds remaining, and it's going to be a 7-10 game awaiting the PAT, so the Texans are still very well in this game. VERS is now following on Facebook. Thank you so much for following on Facebook. If you want to be like them, follow on Facebook. Subscribe on YouTube and hit that like button as well, guys. I'd really appreciate it. But it was just a deep route down to Will Fuller in the end zone. It didn't even go to Will Fuller. It went to the tight end in front of him, number 85, Brown. And they put a 6 on the board. So winning the PAT, Texans are still in this one. So here we go, guys. Texans are still in it. And that's great because there was a 30-minute delay for this game when there's only 5 minutes remaining. We got about 25 minutes till kickoff or so. So it looks like the game will start on time. And thank you for liking the stream as well. I really appreciate it. WHODEY, Baby Yoda. Die Hard says, cannot be afraid of trick plays and going for it on 4th down. Please don't play complacent Marvin ball attack at all fronts. Jake says, what do you think is going to be the choice moving forward with our O-line? I think the left side of our O-line is set for the rest of, hopefully the next 3 years. If Jonah Williams can stay healthy, Quentin Spain, and then Trey Hopkins the center, I think those guys are the future for our linemen. I think the right side, we're going to have to pick up somebody in free agency. So those are my thoughts on our O-line. Who is the Steelers' best pass rusher? Well, it depends. Steelers fans, who's your best pass rusher? You guys have about 10 of them that are really talented, so let us know who you guys think's the best for you guys. WHODEY, AWOL, WHODEY, Baby Yoda. What channel is the game on? For me, it's 12. It's my local channel, I think. But I live in Cincinnati. So, like this with some WHODEY. Thank you, Gregory, for that. WHODEY, my friend. We have to play a full 4 quarters of consistent, good, nose hard football. 100% agree, and that starts with our play calling. Elizio is now following on Facebook as well. Thank you so much. Who would be a better QB? The Browns have not scored many points the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it's so funny. This Browns offense is so hot and cold. They're so inconsistent. One week they'll put up 40 points, and the next week they'll put up 10. I don't really understand it. And I really like Kevin Stefanski, their head coach of the Browns. I really liked him in Minnesota, and I really liked that was a great pick for the Browns. I love Kevin Stefanski, so I don't think he's the problem. What do you think of BJ Finney? Not much. Ira says JJ Watt. Lashana says JJ Watt. Is it JJ or TJ? I'm pretty sure you're talking about TJ, but it's all good. We make mistakes. What's up, Stacy on Facebook? Welcome to the stream. Make sure to get a little good luck WHODEY spam going in the chat if you haven't already. That's our good luck sign. We did, if you guys were in here for the Titans stream or not, we did a ton of WHODEY spams, and we ended up, beating the Titans in a crazy game. So it was working. So I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed that it keeps working, those WHODEY spams throughout the stream. We got over 80 people in here combined on YouTube and Facebook. Guys, please hit that like button. We're at 38 likes. I know we can get that to 50. Let's make that happen before the game starts, because the more likes, the more people are going to join this stream during the game. And I want this to have as many people in here, Bengals or Steelers fans. I want it to be a place where you guys can talk and have a lot of fun, because this is what NFL Sunday is all about, creating friendships, talking to people, talking to other fans. That's what makes football so fun. That's why I do these every single game day for the Bengals. So make sure you do that, because I want as many people in here as possible. Browns pick up a huge 3rd down. It's going to be 1st and 10 deep into their own territory. About 3 minutes left. Texans only have 1 timeout. So they're going to have to get a stop here. And it's really hard when you have Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt to get a stop. As us Bengals fans, we're pretty aware of that. So, Roar Drew, that's what's up, Jason. WHODEY, my guy. Today is a big test for the front line. Watch the body language of the team in the first quarter, then we will know. I agree, Ronnie. I agree. WHODEY, Ira. WHODEY, Jerry. Off topic, we are playing Washington soon. Alex Smith is still a stud from the bad leg. Do you think this will be a loss or win? I think that's definitely one of the games we can win. They have a good defense. I'm not worried of the Washington offense at all. I don't think it's really good. I think their defense is good, though. So I think the Washington game, we'll have to watch that for sure. I say Joe gets 3 touchdown passes. I like it. I like it. WHODEY, Aaron? All right, so I guess while we're waiting, 2-minute warning in the Browns game, 10-7 over the Texans. Bengals and Steelers fans, we both want the Browns to lose, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to go ahead into my predictions, my keys to win, my play prediction, the game prediction, and my score prediction. So I'll go ahead and do that right now before the game starts. I guess I'll start with the offense. The 3 keys to winning this is 1, protecting Burrow. We got to protect Burrow. I know this is one of the best front sevens in the NFL, so I don't know how much time he is going to have. With the little time he does, let's keep him safe. Let's protect him. Number 2, limit turnovers. I think sometimes their offense, as much as they can put up points, sometimes they'll get lackadaisical and turn the ball over. And I think we need to not do that. If we are going to have a chance, if we're going to win, we can't turn the ball over. The third and final one for key to wins on our offense is the pedal to the floor #game plan. We need to come out and play 1 quarter to the 4th quarters, full pace, pedal to the floor. We saw in the Titans game we did that and we win. We saw against the Colts we were up 21-0 and when they came back and won because we didn't play in the second half. And then in the first quarter. Or not in that game. And then in the Chargers game, another game we should have won, but we just let up. So same thing with our offense and game plan. What I mean by game plan is we have to have a solid game plan. Come out there 4 spread, 5 spread, whatever we're doing, and stick to it and hope it works. Mixon is out for the game, so we're probably going to be doing a lot of throwing the ball. Giovanni Bernard is a good little back for us. So hopefully we have the game plan and we stick to it. My predictions for offensive players is Burrow 275, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. Our offensive line 4 or less sacks. I would be content with 4 or less sacks, which is sad to say, but this front 7 for the Steelers are legit. So 4 or less, I'll be satisfied. I have 100 yards and a touchdown for AJ Green and 50 yards and a touchdown for Alden Tate. And then now going to the defense side of the ball, I think the 3 keys are tackling / small plays. And what I mean by that is, like I said, this Steelers team is good enough to where if you make little mistakes, they will make those little mistakes into big mistakes. That's how good their defense is. So little things like tackling and, making sure first contact, you bring the runner down. That's huge for us in today's game. Number 2, pressure. It's been kind of obvious, but we haven't brought much this season. We bring in Takk McKinley, a former first-rounder from the Falcons. We get Sam Hubbard, who's been out for the past month or so. We get him back, so hopefully we bring pressure, and we send it to Big Ben. And lastly is exactly what I have on the offense, and now the defense turnovers. We got to turn the ball over. Big Ben, if you force him to throw the ball, he will make some mistakes. We've seen it this year. He's made a couple mistakes and almost cost you guys to lose a few games. Big Ben's a smart guy. That's why he's 40 years old and still in the league. And we got to somehow try to get him uncomfortable in the pocket. My player predictions for our defense is I think one of our safeties will turn the ball over. Either Von Bell or Jesse Bates, which is the jersey I'm rocking today. One of those guys will get a turnover in today's game. I think our defense will have 2 to 3 sacks in total. I'm looking at guys like Takk McKinley, Carl Lawson, and Sam Hubbard. And my last one is Akeem Davis-Gathers. I think he'll have at least a tackle for loss. The score prediction that I'm going with today, as a Bengals fan, I'm going 23-27 Bengals, which is a little bit more low scoring than what I've seen. If you think the Bengals are going to win or the Steelers are going to win, I've seen scores up in the 30s and 40s, but I think that Big Ben coming off of, an injury, then not being able to practice for 5 days this week because of him being on the COVID-19 list, I think they come out slow, and then they come out in the second half and start putting up points. Win or lose, I think that's how it's going to go. So there's all my predictions for today. Make sure you guys are spamming up that like button on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you, Mikey, Ellen, on Facebook for following and liking. So here we go. Timothy says 28-24 Bengals. AJ Green will score a touchdown today. All right, Timothy, we'll see if you're right. A minute and 15 left here. 3rd and 3 for the Browns. This is the game right here. They call a timeout, the last one of the game, so they stop the clock with 1:06 left. Titans have no timeout, so if they pick up this third down, they win the game. If they don't, they punt it back to the Texans with about 45 seconds left, no timeouts, and they have to score. So the odds are definitely against the Texans right now to beat the Browns, but 3rd and 3, if the Browns get this, they win. If they don't, they'll survive. The Texans will get one more shot. We're getting close to kickoff. We got about 15 to 10 minutes before kickoff. So get some WHODEYs in the chat if you're a Bengals fan. Yeah. If you're just joining the stream, my one rule is for Bengals or Steelers fan, whichever side you are rocking today, be respectful or you will be kicked. It's pretty easy. Be respectful in the chat. You can obviously cheer for your team. If you're a Steelers fan, I expect you to cheer for the Steelers. If you're a Bengals fan, I expect you to spam up WHODEYs in the chat. But, I mean, if you're disrespectful, we'll just mute you. It's kind of easy. So, that's all I ask. I want this to be a fun environment for both sides. Guys, we're at 40 likes. Get that to 50 before the stream starts. And Kareem Hunt's going to take one to the crib to ice the game. 3rd and 3, they go, or is that Nick Chubb? They're going to give it to Nick Chubb, and he's going to walk out at the 1 yard line so they can milk some clock. So he could have got a touchdown if you have Nick Chubb for fantasy, and he walks out at the 1 yard line so they can just take a knee here. And the Browns are going to walk out with the W. So Bengals and Steelers fans, we both can agree that that sucks. It was 3rd and 3. They pitch it to Nick Chubb, and he could have taken it to the crib, but he walks out at the 1 so they can take a knee here instead of giving the ball back. Jake Golden, thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it. So yeah, Browns are going to win this one if nothing crazy happens. Browns should win. Is Big Ben still out? No, Big Ben is active and he will play in today's game. So Big Ben will be in today's game. Don't worry, we will see some Big Ben action. WHODEY Baby Yoda, WHODEY Gregory. Is Mixon still out? Yes, Mixon will not be playing in today's game, so Giovanni Bernard for another straight week, I think this is the 2nd or 3rd straight week, will be getting the start. Guys, Drake Berry just posted a link in the group chat. If you love talking Cincinnati sports, join that group chat. It's over 50 to 60 Bengals and Reds fans, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports. If you're interested in that, it's totally free. Go ahead and join that. Could the Bengals beat Saints with O-line? Better O-line play? I think the Bengals could beat a lot more teams with better O-line play. So before the Bengals game, we got a good one here in Green Bay. 20-24. Green Bay is barely winning over the Jaguars. 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining. 4th and 26. This is for the game for the Jaguars. 4th and 26. Let's see if they get it. All right, thank you, Tar Heel, for subscribing and joining the DCTV family. Let's get a little subscriber spike. He took over the recent subscriber person. He got the gift that popped up and the sub count. Let's get this to 1650. Sec on Facebook, WHODEY from Mexico. Before we get this games going, no matter what team you're a fan of, where are you guys from? Put in the comment section where you guys are from. We got a WHODEY from all the way from Mexico. Thank you for joining the stream, my friend, mi amigo. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wow, Mexico, that's awesome. Where is everybody from? LT, if they're being disrespectful, just mute them. Just mute them for the entire stream. Don't even give people chances anymore. Like, mute movie clips. Like, just mute them for the stream. I'm tired of saying be respectful. Guys, it's pretty simple. Be respectful or get out. Like, we will just remove you from the stream. Hey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Q, thank you for joining the DCTV family and WHODEY Nation, baby. Let's get this subscriber spike going. Keep the subs coming, guys. Where are we from? Northern Kentucky, Boston. Pats suck even though I'm from Boston. Really? I've never met someone or talked to someone from Boston that doesn't like the Patriots. I have a friend at my university, and he came all the way from Boston to be in Cincinnati, and he's a Patriots fan. So that's awesome. Dayton, Ohio. What's up, King? We got Arkansas, Texas. Nice. Michelle's from Texas. Jake from Arkansas. Mikey from Texas. Nice. Awesome. Eddie Taylor, thank you for following the stream on Facebook. This is why I love doing this stuff. You get people from all across the world. A few streams ago, we had somebody from the Virgin Islands and somewhere, I think some other crazy place. So 27-27, a 59-yard attempt here in Detroit. Lions versus Washington. 3 seconds left. The kick is up from 59, and it's good. So if there's any Lions fans in here, they just iced it. Matt Prater just iced a 59-yard kick for the win. Wow. So the Washington football team loses with 3 seconds left. Matt Prater kicks one from 59 and nails it. That would have been good from 60 plus. Matt Prater. Yo, can the Bengals trade for Matt Prater or sign Matt Prater in the offseason? That guy is damn, he's good, man. West Palm Beach, Florida. Nice, nice. Cincinnati. That's what I like to see. Arizona from Ohio. Nice, nice. Port Clifton. Or Clinton. Sorry. From Northern Kentucky. Nice. Wow. So here we go. We got about 10 minutes to kickoff, and we're at 47 likes. I know 3 more of you can leave a like on the stream before kickoff. I know 3 more of you can do that. Donald liked the stream on Facebook. Thank you so much, Donald. So here we go. Bengals and Steelers fans. Here we go. Got about 10 minutes. What are the score predictions? Let me know in the comment section right now if you're Steeler Nation or if you're Bengals Nation. And if you're Bengals Nation, get loud in the chat and say WHODEY. Let me know your guys' score predictions right now. Beth, thank you for liking the stream. Wow, if you got Ronald Jones on fantasy, he popped off for a 98-yard touchdown earlier in that game. Looks like the Buccaneers. Will, thank you for liking the stream. WHODEY Gregory, Asheville, Ohio. WHODEY, my friend. Nathan, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate all the support, guys. We got somebody from Florida. Andrew said, dude, I love your streams. Keep up the good work. Thank you, my friend. I do this for you guys. Alexandria, thank you for liking the stream. We got a 20-31 Steelers, says Jamie. Burrow and Bates, the future of this franchise. I got Burrow's jersey right there. And I got Bates' jerseys right here. So, Mike, thank you for liking the stream. Excuse me. Ben White says 30-24 Steelers. AWOL says 28-24 WHODEY. WHODEY, my friend. Cincinnati stand up 27-24. Let's get it. I like the sound of that, Ronnie. 35-24 Bengals, 28-14 Steelers. WHODEY, but I think Pitt takes it 38-20. Demon Dad, 35-23 Bengals, 28-21 Steelers. 28-24 Bengals. 30-27 Bengals. Steelers fan here, kind of nervous about how this past few weeks have looked. Yeah, Evan, I mean, I'm not going to get to you guys. You guys are 8-0. You guys are a really solid team. I mean, it speaks why you guys are undefeated. But yes, the past few weeks for the Steelers have been rocky, and it's going to be very interesting to see if that continues today or if you guys can turn it around and look like an undefeated team. So we'll see. 170 plus people in here from YouTube and Facebook combined. So get the likes going, hit the follow button, and hit the subscribe button. 1,700. I know we can hit that today. If you hit the sub button, you can take over Q. If you hit the follow button, your name will pop up on the stream, of course. So appreciate all the support, guys. Let's keep it up. Chase Claypool coming off an 8-reception game. Juju coming off a 93-yard reception game. So those guys looking to come in and dominate as the Bengals are down on a slim secondary. We got 2 to 3 guys out in our corners. So it's going to be tough for us Bengals fans. Facebook is popping off so much. You guys are about to down the stream. I've never had this many people on Facebook. YouTube, I've had over like 500 people once or close to it. But Facebook, you guys are killing the stream. That's awesome. I'm assuming a lot of Steelers fans on Facebook. I usually get a lot of opponent fans on Facebook for some reason. CDR. Thank you. Thank you, George, for subscribing. If you want to be like George, hit that sub button and you can hear that beautiful WHODEY sound. If you want to hear that WHODEY sound, hit that sub button. Raven, thank you. Beth on Facebook. WHODEY. 21-17 Bengals. 2017. Let's go Steelers. 38-27. 34-17 Steelers. Yeah, a lot of Steelers on Facebook. A lot of Steelers fans on Facebook. Over 50 people on Facebook and 200 on YouTube. Just about. So, thank you everyone joining. If you're new around here, my name is Drew Collins. I do this every week. This is my network, DCTV, here on YouTube. I've been doing this all year where I commentate live games here, especially for the Bengals. If you want to support the stream, you can leave a like, Bengals or Steelers fan. If you want to hit that subscribe button and join the DCTV family and WHODEY Nation, go ahead and do that. If you want to support the stream and donate, you can donate right here and your name will pop up as well. You can take over Stuart Monty's spot. And if you guys want to follow me on all my socials, you can do that as well. Instagram, dctv.youtube, or YT, Twitter, Drew_Collins11, Facebook, Drew Collins, and YouTube, DCTV. Follow me on all my socials as well. We're getting close to kickoff here. We're on commercial break. They haven't showed the coin toss or anything, but the game should be starting here pretty soon. They might be a couple minutes late because of the Steelers and Browns game. So I'll keep you guys updated. Pitt 41, Cincinnati 20, says Melvin. WHODEY, Jerry, thank you for joining the stream. What's up, Hunter? DCTV family, you got that right. Do you like hockey? I like all sports. I'm going to be honest. I'm not the biggest hockey, guy. I don't know too much, to be quite honest. I know the closest team around here is the Blue Jackets in Columbus. I know we have the Cyclones, but I know they're minor league. Major league, I know is Columbus. Blue Jackets is closest here. Thank you, Donald, for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you, Donald, for joining the DCTV family. WHODEY, my friend. We got Sean on Facebook supporting the Steelers. Bengals 30, Steelers 27, says Jose. I think the Bills are going to win. Yes, I know the Bills play. Crap. I know the Bills. That's a good game. I wanted to watch that. I know we also have the Rams and the Seahawks, right? Is the other 4 o'clock game. That's a good one as well. I have a signed Mean Joe jersey framed in my basement, as well as a bunch of steel curtain signed memorabilia. My dad has been a fan since the 80s. That's legit, Evan. For sure, that's dope. Any memorabilia that you can get signed, man, is so sweet. Who's your NBA team? I go where LeBron goes. Cincinnati doesn't have a team. I liked Cleveland when LeBron was there, because that's technically them and the Pacers are the 2 closest teams. So I go where LeBron goes. Cincinnati just doesn't have an NBA team. So who do you guys think's the GOAT? LeBron or Jordan? LeBron or Jordan? Who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT? LeBron or Jordan? Andre Davis, thank you for liking the stream, my friend, on Facebook. Let's go Browns. We got some Browns fans in here. Okay. Browns Nation, if you're in here, stand up. You guys just got a big W against the Texans. I'm going to be honest, you guys didn't look good. Browns fans, you guys didn't look good, but nonetheless, you guys pulled off the W late in the game. So props to you guys. A W's a W, right? The Bills just had a crazy play for a touchdown, fake end around passing touchdown to Josh Allen. Okay. Man, you guys are getting crazy. LeBron, MJ, Jordan's the GOAT. MJ, LeBron, MJ, Jordan. You guys are crazy. This is why I do these streams, because no matter if you're a Bengals fan or not, it's so fun interacting with other sports fans, because everyone has an opinion. So we're getting live here. We're here in Pittsburgh. Looks like they're going to set. I think the Steelers, I don't know what they're doing. They might just be stretching around, or they're getting ready to kick off. They didn't show the coin toss, so I don't know who's receiving and who's kicking yet. The last time the Steelers lost to the Bengals at home was in 2015, when I think that was the year the Bengals started off like 8-0 or something like that. Mike Tomlin's 22-5 against the Bengals, something he probably takes a lot of pride in. Probably the best African-American coach of all time in NFL history, or one of the best. He's a pretty good coach. Big Ben has all his sleeves on, as it must be pretty chilly. What's the weather like for my Steelers fans? What is it like in Pittsburgh? Deanna, thank you for following. If you're in here, hit that like button so we can get more fans in here. The more likes, the more people. So definitely hit that like button. And if you want to join the DCTV family, hit the subscribe button as well. 71 likes before kickoff. Thank you all so much for the support. Bengals or Steelers fan. I appreciate it. So here we go, kicking off. Looks like the Steelers are going to receive. Randy Bullock went to kick off, and it must be very windy in Pittsburgh, just like it is here in Cincinnati. And the ball just rolled off the tee. So I think he gets another try. If not, he has to punt it, I believe. So a Bengals player has to come hold the football because it is so windy. The ball is rolling off the tee. It's windy here in Cincinnati too, so it's just a windy day. It's set to kick off. We're going to be live here in Pittsburgh, the Steel City. It's going to be returnable from the end zone. 14 is going to bring it out to about the 15 before he's wrapped up by Brandon Wilson, P. Ryan, and a couple of Bengals players. 1st and 10 Steelers. They're going to get the ball. Here comes out Big Ben Roethlisberger. First time for today's game. Austin, thank you for joining the DCTV family. Bill, thank you for joining the DCTV family. We just now hit 1,600 subscribers on YouTube. Let's get that to 1,700. Al Kincaid liked the stream. Thank you so much, Al. So here we go. Big Ben Roethlisberger is going to start on their own 15 here. Their own 15 is where you guys are going to start to get the ball off. You guys are going to be in shotgun formation. Juju is going to come over and motion to the right side of the ball. Big Ben steps back, a little dump pass, and he overthrows 85. That's going to be Eric Ebron, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. A little bit of miscommunication there. Weren't really, on the same page. So here we go, 2nd and 10 here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 2 receivers to the left. 18 is going to be a motion to the left, and then Eric Ebron to the right. Big Ben's going to be a screen pass to 18 out to the left. He's going to go for at least a first down, about 13 yards. That's going to be Johnson before he's ran out of bounds. Of Pittsburgh first down already to start the game. It was just a little screen pass. They went to Mackenzie Alexander's way. Good blocking by Juju right there. And Jesse Bates is going to push him out of bounds. Primetime's going to join the DCTV and WHODEY Nation family. Thank you so much, Primetime. James Conner in the backfield. They're going pistol. Juju out to the right. Johnson's going to be in motion to the left. It's going to be a handoff to the right. James Conner is going to plow forward for about a gain of 3.5. 2nd and medium. So here we go, 2nd and medium for the Steelers. They're going to roll it a gain of 5. Johnson in motion to the left. Big Ben to step back. He's looking over the middle, and it's almost picked off. He threw it into the turf, but it was right at the feet of Jermaine Pratt. And now it's going to bring a 3rd and medium here. A big 3rd down here for the Steelers already. He didn't like what he saw, so he just tried to throw it low into the turf. It looks like Von Bell tipped it. That's why it kind of fell down. Pretty close in the area of Jermaine Pratt. So here we go. All right, 3rd and 5 here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're going empty formation. 3 to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Big Ben's going deep. He has a man. That's going to be Claypool, but he's overthrown in a 3 and out. Pittsburgh's going to have to punt and give the ball. Jesse Bates in coverage. What jersey are you guys rocking today? I'm rocking the Jesse Bates. 4th and 5, Pittsburgh with an early punt. Let's get some WHODEY spams in the chat. Get some WHODEYs in the chat as Pittsburgh has to punt here early. A good job by the Bengals defense in coverage. Big Ben gave it a chance, but he was just way out of bounds. He was looking for Chase Claypool. Jesse Bates in coverage, and now they're about set to punt from about their own 34. They set the punt, and it's a booming punt. Alex Erickson's going to field this one from their own 19. He's going to run it up the gut to about the 31-33 before he's wrapped up. And the ball is loose. Who has the ball? Alex Erickson. He turned it up for about 15 yards, and they're saying the ball is out. This would be huge. Don't tell me the Steelers have the ball. And they're going to rule it Pittsburgh football. Alex Erickson, get him the hell out the game. So from what was a punt, Steelers are going to get it in field goal range. Alex Erickson ran it for about 15 yards. A Pittsburgh Steeler came up and punched the ball out of him. That's going to be 92. 92 on the Steelers. Punches out the ball for a fumble. Why? You know what they're going to do, Alex Erickson. You know they're going to hit the ball out. Oh my gosh. So a huge turnover for the Steelers. A huge turnover for the Steelers. So, that's big for Pittsburgh. That's big. You 3 and out and you punt it, and then it's basically like a big 60-yard reception. Now they get the ball in the Cincinnati 32 or 37. So, a bunch of debris on the field. As you can tell, it's windy. Connor, it's going to be a rush to the left side of the ball. He's going to try to turn it up. Josh Bynes and Mackenzie Alexander there for the tackle as he's only going to get a gain of about a yard. 2nd and 9. Defense is still looking good, but Alex Erickson, get him the hell out the game. I mean, you can't afford doing that, man. What did I say? What was one of my biggest concerns or the keys to win this game? The small plays, the little things. They're 8-0 for a reason. If you do the little things wrong, they're going to turn them into big things. And they already did once so far this game. So, props to the Steelers. 2nd and 9. Here we go. Roethlisberger. It's going to be a run to James Conner, who's going to fall short. A gain of about 6 or 7. So, 3rd and short again. So, 3rd and 2 this time around. If Pittsburgh doesn't get this, they're already in field goal range. So, the best thing this Bengals defense can do is 1, turn the ball over. If 2, bend don't break. And get them off the field here. Force them to 3. Force them to 3 here. It's a bunch formation to the left. They're going to bring Eric Ebron in formation to the right. They're looking left. It's a dump pass to Juju. And he's wrapped up, baby. Short of the 3rd down. So a hell of a job by our defense so far. Pittsburgh's going to get a field goal attempt here. Khalid Kareem, the rookie out of Notre Dame, is gonna get the tackle there. A huge play by Khalid Kareem, the rookie. 4th down for Pittsburgh, and the offense just looking bad. You guys are going to get 3 here from a lucky muffed punt. The offense is not looking good. So Chris Boswell is going to come onto the field here. A 41-yard attempt and a hell of a job by our defense. Chris Boswell, it's up. And it's in. He squeaks it in on the left side of the goalpost, and Pittsburgh's going to go up 3-0 here early. 11:23 left. Tony Copes says, who are you rooting for? If you can't tell, I'm rooting for the Bengals. Everybody in the chat, let us know who you're rooting for, Bengals or Pittsburgh. Thank you, Tony, for the donation so much. You are now the most recent donator on my screen. So thank you so much, Tony. Primetime 2808, thank you for being my most recent subscriber. And Tony, thank you for being my recent donator. So, wow. Pittsburgh offense not looking good, but the muff pump by Alex Erickson puts you guys in field goal range. We forced a 3-and-out twice. So, a really good job by our defense. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I'm frustrated about the turnover on the, on the return team. But defensively, the defense looked great. To come out there and stop Pittsburgh twice, force 3-and-outs, that is huge. So, that is huge. That is huge. 82 likes on the stream right now. Guys, I know you can get that to 100. Steelers or Bengals fans, get a like spike going. Get that up to 100 plus here before the first quarter ends. A lot of football to left. Steelers are going to lead, but it's still anybody's game. Tony Copes, thank you for becoming a member of the DCTV family. And WHODEY, my friend, thank you so much. Big support. Thank you so much, Tony. So, Bengals fans, hear me out. We're down 3-0 early, but our defense looked good on that play. That might be the best they've looked this whole season on the first quarter. I know it's only one drive, but still. Good looking defense. Ashley Heck's in here, and she's a Lions fan. So, Lions fans in here. You guys just got that huge field goal kick. You have to be pumped about that. Win the game from about 60 yards out with 30 seconds left. Man, I would love to have Matt Prater on my team. You guys barely squeak out that game. If you guys are in here, spam up the like, hit the sub button, and if you want to donate to the stream, that'd be muchly appreciated as well. So, 11:23 remaining here in the first quarter, and Pittsburgh's going to kick it off to the Bengals. We're going to see if Boswell can keep it on the tee, as it is windy. And he tries to knee it on the tee, but it's just rolling off. The wind is just blazing in Pittsburgh. Very well the same here in Cincinnati. It has been a very windy day. So, this Ohio River is just blowing off a lot of wind. And Tony Copes, again, with another $5 donation. He says, I'm rooting for the Bengals all the way. Thank you so much, Tony. Same here in WHODEY, my friend. WHODEY, my friend. Dog365 is going to join the DCT family. Hit that sub button. Thank you so much. They're going to kick it, and Brandon Wilson hits off him. And he's going to botch it in the end zone. Has to take it, and he's going to hit it in the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback, I believe. Ebon Kwan is going to hit the sub button and join the DCT family. Brandon Wilson muffs the kick. He can't pick it up. And it's going to be a touchback. Carl's now following. Little Mees, thanks for hitting that sub button. M. Lopez, thanks for hitting that sub button. Focus Nation, thanks for hitting that sub button. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bills Mafia. We got some Bills Mafia in here. All right. We got some Bills fans in here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you're not a fan of the Bengals or the Steelers, feel free to say what you're a fan of. 1st and 10. Burrow finally gets to come on the field. And play's gonna be called dead. There's already dirty yellow laundry on the first offensive snap here for the Bengals. Armin Dove, 2010, Dix joined the DCTV family. And to start the game, the offense gets a false start. Not a good way to start for our offense. We start with a false start. Dirty yellow laundry comes onto the field the very first play. Not a good look, Bengals front line. Offensive line, come on, guys. Not a good look. 10-3 Bills now. Thank you, LT. 1st and 15. Burrow looking left. It's a pass to AJ Green. It's incomplete, as it looked like the wind just took that ball. The wind looked like it took that. Jonah Williams, Michael Jordan, Trey Hopkins, Alex Redmond, and Akeem Adinje is going to get the start on the right tackle. I believe our 7th round pick out of Kansas. Giovanni Bernard Green, Boyd Higgins, and Sample all are weapons as Mixon is out for today's game. 2nd and 15 for the Bengals. Boyd Green to the right. Burrow to step back, looking over the middle. That's the T. Higgins, and he's going to get the completion. And that's a good play right there by T. Higgins already early here in the game. What makes it for what would have been a 3rd and 15 is going to be more of a 3rd and manageable now after the reception. Hayward, Alaunu, and Stephon Tuitt is going to be the defensive front 3 for the Steelers. Watt, Spillane, Williams, and Bud Dupree for the lining down the middle. Nelson, Fitzpatrick, Edmonds, and Joe Hayden for the secondary. 3rd and 7 for the Bengals. Here we go. Burrow to step back. Steelers sending pressure. Burrow, a lot of time to pass. He's looking deep, and it is deflected and almost picked off. Hayden deflected it, and it almost went into the arms of another Steelers. That's Edmonds, who almost had the interception, and it's a 4th and 7, and Bengals have to punt already. We went over the middle. A.J. Green and Tyler Boyd ran the same route, so there was a lot of traffic. A beautiful job by 23 to get that deflection right there on A.J. Green. So on that first drive, Burrow looked Green's way twice. But if there's one positive I can take from that play on that drive right there, offensive line did a good job holding up. But now that stops the clock, and Steelers are going to get the ball at 10:30 left, and I'm pretty sure the wind is going our way. So 4th and 7. And I don't know what we're doing. We didn't even get the punt off. We let the play clock go dead. A delay of game on the kicking. What the hell is the special teams doing? 4th and 12. The special teams is awful today. I'm pretty sure the wind is against us, so that every yard counts on this punt. I agree, Crow. The Bengals look sloppy. The punt is off, and it's not a bad one. It's going to go to the Steelers' 34-yard line. So the Steelers will get it from their own 34 to start here. Look, the takeaways from that first offensive drive, we got a false start. So we started 5 yards back to what we should have been. Not a good look. The pass to T. Higgins and reception looked good. And down deep, we look careless. We can't be trying to turn the ball over here in the first quarter. We're going to walk ourselves out of this game. So we got to take care of the ball. No penalties. Why do we already have 3 or 4 penalties so far this game? We look sloppy. We don't look like we're there. Defensively, we look great, but we're not going to win this game from our defense because we have to score at some point because we're down 3. What are your guys' thoughts so far? Keep up the WHODEYs in the chat. We got some Steelers fans in here as well, of course. What's up, Angela on Facebook? WHODEY. WHODEY, Angela. Guys, if you're in here, we're on commercial break. Please hit that subscribe button and leave a like. Let's get the 150 likes before the end of the first quarter. I know you guys can do it. Bengals or Steelers fans? Another donation by Tony. The wind is horrible in my place. We have no power. That's crazy. I'm northern Kentucky area right now, about 10 minutes from Paul Brown Stadium, and it's windy here, but I got power. I'm sorry, Tony. That's terrible. I hope you guys pick up power soon. And if there's anybody else having problems like that, I'm sorry. I hope you guys get your power back. I mean, could this be any worse time for a Bengals or Steelers fan for to have a windstorm and to knock out your power? That's super unlucky. So hopefully all your guys' power comes on, especially you, Tony. That's really unfortunate. LT just put the link in the description for our Discord. If you like talking Cincinnati sports, Bengals, Reds, whatever, join that Discord. There's over 50 to 60 plus Bengals and Reds fans in there. All we do is talk Cincinnati sports all day, every day. It's a totally free group chat if you want to go ahead and join it. Ashley said she subbed and liked. Thank you so much. So you can go ahead and do that. So here we go. Big Ben Roethlisberger is going to come back onto the field. 2 for 5, 14 yards. 1st and 10 from about their own 30-ish yard line. 10 minutes left. He's going to go under center for the first time in today's game. It's going to be a run to the left. James Conner, and he's not even going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Von Bell gets him out of bounds, but there's a late dirty yellow laundry on the field. Let's see if it's hopefully on the Steelers this time. Please be on the Steelers. And it is. So it's going to be holding Eric Ebron for the Steelers, and it's going to back him up even more. So the first penalty on the Steelers today comes early. A lot of penalties early here in the first game. What would be a Bengals-Steelers matchup without a lot of penalties, am I right? All right, 1st and 20 for the Steelers. Now from their own 24-yard line, Chase Claypool in motion to the left. Big Ben, a high snap. He gets it off to Connor. Sam Hubbard there. He's going to cut it back to the left. Jermaine Pratt and the Bengals front 7 is all over him. I haven't seen any single Bengals player in this front 7 all year push offensive linemen in the backfield, and we just did it right there. We're going to go to the Chargers-Dolphins game. 13:45 in the second quarter. Tua Tagovailoa has the Dolphins 14-0 over the Chargers already. Wow, so if there's any Dolphins or Chargers fans in there, Tua Tagovailoa is putting a hurting on the Chargers here early. Back to the Bengals-Steelers game. 2nd and 19 for the Steelers. Bengals showing an aggressive one safety deep, setting the corner blitz, but they're going to pick up the reception. It's going to be 18 Johnson, who's going to get a gain of probably 9 or 10 yards there. It's going to make it a 3rd and long. Well, more manageable. 3rd and 9. So a great read by Big Ben. He sees that the Bengals send the blitz. Carl Lawson sits back in coverage, and he has to make the tackle. But a huge 3rd down for the Steelers again. Can the Bengals get a 3-and-out right here? So here we go. Johnson, 2 targets, 2 receptions, 23 yards. Pretty effective so far. From the own Pittsburgh 35, 3rd and 9 for Big Ben Roethlisberger. So here we go. Big Ben to step back. Bengals sending blitz. It's tipped and almost picked off by Jesse Bates. Another punt from the Steelers. Get some WHODEYs in the chat. Thank you, Tony, for the other donation. I'm sorry, man. I really wish you could, too. I'm sorry I can't because of copyright purposes. A huge slant pass to Johnson. It's deflected, hits his hands, and Jesse Bates almost comes up with the interception. What jersey are you guys rocking in today's game? Let me know. I'm rocking the Jesse Bates black jersey, and Jesse Bates almost gets a pick there. So Alex Erickson, 4th and 9, is going to return another punt. Hopefully he doesn't muff it again. The punt is late, but it is off. Please fair catch and Hans ball. He's going to fair catch it this time. He's not even going to be able to get it as this punt is going to pin us on our own 12-yard line. So, Bengals get the ball at their own 12-yard line. And can we get some WHODEYs for our defense, man? The defense is stepping up today. Those 3 points aren't on them. It's on the muffed punt. So, the Bengals defense looking crazy good. And they haven't much this year, so shout out to our defense. A hell of a game so far by them. So here we go. It's on commercial break. While we're on commercial break, guys, spam up that like button. Over 200 people in the stream right now for YouTube and Facebook combined. Get that 113 likes to 125 right now, Bengals or Steelers fans. I know you guys can do it. Like I said, the more likes, the more people that are going to be able to come into the stream. So if you want to, guys, right now is a good time to join the DCTV family. Hit that subscribe button. A Bengals GIF will pop up, and the sub count will continue to go. Your name will pop up, and if you want to donate, you can donate as well. It is a really good game so far. A really good game. Really, it's all been defense. If you like defense, this is your game. Josh, thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate the support. If you're on Facebook, don't be shy to get active in the stream. Your comments are seen on Facebook as well, so not just YouTube. Guys, get active in the comment section. We're on commercial break right now, but we'll be coming back very, very soon. Once we get back, the Cincinnati Bengals will take it deep into their own territory. They'll have a shot to get something going on offense. What are your guys' predictions? Tony with another donation. Thank you so much, man. You are killing it. My dad has an original Bengals football helmet, but he did play for them. That's all, but he didn't or did. Either way, that's super dope. Tyler Thompson, thank you for subscribing. That's really dope, Tony. I got a Bengals helmet too. That's legit. It's a little bit older. It's the Riddell ones, but it's really sweet. First and 10, 8 minutes left in the first quarter. Burrow's going to take this one from under center. He's going to hand this one to Giovanni Bernard, who's going to plunge forward for a good 5 yards. That was right up TJ Watt's way, and the offense was moving forward that way. So good job for the Bengals front line right there. They're going to really only a gain of 3, but that definitely looked more to me. Quentin Spain in the game. Obviously, if that Bills fan is still in here, we got him from the Bills, and he's been phenomenal so far. So here we go. Let me know your predictions for this drive right now. 3 receiver set. Burrow is under center again. He's going to flip back to the audible as he picks up the blitz. A great pickup for Burrow. He's going to step back in shotgun. 2nd and 7. Steps back. Steps up to throw. He's looking deep. That's a Tyler Boyd. It comes off the hands. But there is dirty laundry on the play. So I'm pretty sure this one's going to be on the Steelers. And we just took a shot there. But let's double check. And it's going to be a false start on Cincinnati again. Unacceptable. Unacceptable, man. Tony, thank you again for this donation. Correct, my dad didn't play for them. Okay, that's still sweet, though. Illegal formation for the Bengals. Sloppy. The Steelers' defense aren't even stopping us. We're just stopping ourselves. 3rd and 7. We continue to shoot ourselves in the foot, man. 3rd and 7. Joe Burrow, what are your guys' thoughts on this 3rd and 7? Thank you so much, Tony. That's super sweet, though. If you live close to Cincinnati, next year, if they do training camp, go get it signed. 3rd and 7. Burrow from shotgun formation. Gio in the backfield. Pittsburgh sends 5. Burrow to the left sideline. And it is deflected. That's 23. Minka Fitzpatrick, I believe. And that's Alden Tate. So Alden Tate trying to get going. Oh, excuse me. That's Joe Hayden. I'm sorry. I apologize, Steelers fans. Joe Hayden on the coverage. Alden Tate, we're trying to get a sideline that was good enough for a first down. That's just good coverage. 4th and 7 and another Bengals punt. Steelers defense holds up. This offense is coming out bad. Our defense looks great and our offense looks bad. When's the last time Bengals fans said that this year? All season it's been about our offense. Not today. A booming punt. They're going to return this one from their own 40. He's going to go up to the 50, break a couple tackles, and get into Steelers territory from their own 46. So, great territory for the Steelers. They're 2 first downs away from field goal range. And our offense is sloppy. Zach Taylor, man, it's not looking like a well-coached game for you, my friend. These past few weeks, I've had nothing good to say for Zach Taylor, but today, man, not looking good. 2 penalties, not the greatest play calling. But to be honest, the Steelers' defense hasn't done much, and same with the offense. They've just got lucky with penalties, and that's why they or even have this lead right now. So if the Steelers are going to win this game, they're going to have to do more. You live in a town near Bowling Green, okay, so you can always make a day out of it. Go to a Bengals practice before the preseason next year and go get it signed by the players. That's what I was going to do this year. I was going to go take this to get signed. But COVID. Because of COVID, there was no preseason. There was no practices on any team. So Do you guys want me to turn up the audio? Yes or no? Do I need to turn up the audio? Yes or no? It shows that I'm pretty loud on here. Let me know, guys. So what are your guys' thoughts so far, and what are your predictions for this next possession? Bengals and Steelers fans, what are your predictions for this next possession? Let me know right now in the comment section. Facebook, YouTube, whatever you are on right now. Let me know what you think is going to happen this next possession. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We need a turnover. We do, Gregory. We almost had one with Bates, but the defense is fine. The defense looks great so far. Once again, they're putting the tough possession. Because how the bad punt and the bad offensive drive pinned in our territory, we give them the ball in their territory already from about their 45, or from our 45. So our defense, we're not making it easy on them. Crosby thinks pick. Gregory thinks turnover. Brent throws left for a first down. Interception. Jesse Bates. Interception. Bates. Steelers touchdown. Interception. Interception. Bates pick. Bates pick. Claypool touchdown. David said interception. Interception. Jesse Bates. Okay. All right. Here we go. Big Ben Roethlisberger. 1st and 10 from the Cincinnati 46 after the good return on the punt. It's a dump pass. It's an end reserve to Claypool out to the left. And he's going to get a first down easy. About 11-yard gain for Claypool. It was an end-around sweep. So, an end-around sweep is going to get them a first down already. Our defense definitely bet on that. So, first down, Claypool. D-line Tippett's to Bates. Here we go, guys. 6:50 remaining here in the first. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. Bengals playing pretty conservative this time around. Big Ben's going to be in shotgun. It's a run to Connor. Connor, a huge lane. You can fit a bus in that. And he's going to get all the way to the Bengals 16. What kind of play calling is that? Why were we so conservative? They could have fit a semi-truck in that lane right behind the Castro, number 66, and Pouncey, 53 for the Steelers. You could have fit a semi in that. I don't know why we were playing so conservative on that play. James Conner, 5 rushes for 30 yards, another first down Pittsburgh. And they're in the red zone for the first time today. On the Bengals' 16-yard line. And it's almost a muffed return. Von Bell misses Roethlisberger, and he has to fall at the line of scrimmage. It was too high of a snap. He barely got his hands on it and just falls down at the line of scrimmage. So Steelers almost turn it over right there. Going to the Seahawks-Rams game, 10-7. Rams are up at the start of the second. Who do you guys got for that game? Seahawks or Rams? Rams up 10-7 in the second. What do you guys think about that game? Who wins that one? So, wow. A bad snap there. Roethlisberger, he barely got it. 2nd and 10 for the Steelers. 2nd and 10 Steelers. Juju to the right with Johnson. Connor in the backfield. It's going to be a dump pass to Connor. He's going to turn it up for about a gain of 3 or 4, 3.5, and a 3rd and medium. And James Conner gets a gain of 5, and there's an injured Bengals on the field. And it's Mackenzie Alexander. Another cornerback is hurt for the Bengals. Oh, no. Mackenzie Alexander hurt on the field. The trainer comes to help him up. He's going to walk. He's going to run off the field with his helmet off. Oh, we need Alexander. Prayers up for Mackenzie Alexander. That's going to take us to commercial break. Not good for Bengals fans. We cannot lose another cornerback. We're already down at least 3 corners heading into today's game. We can't lose Alexander. So, that's going to bring us to commercial break. While we're on commercial break, continue to put your predictions for the drive below. Steelers have a big 3rd down here. What do you guys think the Steelers are going to get here on 3rd down? Do you think they're going to pick it up, or you think they're going to get stopped here and be forced to another field goal? Also, we're at 125 likes. Let's get that to 150 right now. I know you guys can do it. Takes 5 seconds out of your day to hit that like button. We're at 125. Let's hit that to 150. I know you guys can do it. Someone says Steelers touchdown. We have some Seahawks. People think Seahawks are going to win. We need to get a pick on the Steelers. So, I think he's good. He ran off the field, but we can't lose another corner. We just can't afford it. Hold for a field goal, first down. Steelers first down with Connor. I say we get a pick about 20 yards and get a 30-yard line of our own. Okay. WHODEY. Go Rams. So some Rams fans in here. Nice. It looks like it's a close game, but you guys have Seattle. Honestly, heading into that game, I don't bet against Russell Wilson very often just because Russell Wilson is an all-time great. But, so Roethlisberger landed on his right arm, his shoulder/wrist hand area, and he's rubbing his elbow and shaking his hand, shaking it off. So Roethlisberger continually getting hurt, but he's going to play through it. And Alexander is going to go to the locker room. Oh, Alexander heading to the locker room. That is the last thing the Bengals needed. 3rd down and 5 for the Steelers. Shotgun formation. Big Ben steps back, throws end zone, and it's overthrown to Eric Ebron. Von Bell in coverage. The Steelers are going to have to settle for another field goal. And what a game by the Bengals defense. So it looks like when Big Ben got hurt, it looked like it happened when he went there for that dive after the fumbled snap. And he's definitely in some pain right now. But as usual, Big Ben is going to fight through it. Big Ben just never, ever takes himself out the game. So, 4th and 5, and Chris Boswell is going to have to settle for this one. He's 12 for 12, perfect on the season. But, hey, I mean, you can still put WHODEYs in the chat because they were already almost in field goal range when they got this ball, and we hold them to a field goal again. With all the injuries on this defense, we're looking good. The chip shot is up, and it is good. The Pittsburgh Steelers are going to take a 6-0 lead here with 4:50 left in the first. And the Bengals offense, can we get something going here late in the first quarter? So I'll take it. Hey, not many times do I take points right there, but back-to-back drives where they get in good field possession because of a muffed punt in the first drive and then a good punt return. And they are already almost in field goal range, and the Bengals defense holds them to 3. And if you're a Steelers fan, you could be happy with the lead, but you guys should be up 14-0 if your offense was producing. If your offense was producing, they should have 2 touchdowns right now. So, Big Ben is fine on the bench. They're showing him. I don't expect him, but he's definitely hurting. And Mackenzie Alexander, he's in the locker room. Let's hope he can come out and finish this rest of the game because we really can't lose. We can't afford to lose any more corners. $4:50 left in the first quarter. Joe Burrow, the future rookie of the year, is going to come back onto the field. So it's going to be a kick at the 3-yard line, and we're going to return it. We're going to get to our own 20. Brandon Wilson is going to get it. So here we go from our own 20-ish yard line. Number Joe Burrow. Let's go, Joe. Let's get some Joe Burrow hype in the chat. Get some Burrow hype in the chat, guys. Joe Burrow comes back on the field. The future rookie of the year. Thank you, Carlos, for liking the stream. It's been a long while since we've had a subscriber. If you're new to the channel, my name's Drew Collins. This is my network here on DCTV. If you feel free to join the DCTV family and WHODEY Nation by hitting that sub button or follow button on Facebook. 1st and 10 for the Bengals, excuse me. Bro, it's going to be a rush to Bernard. He's going to get a gain of maybe 1.5 yards. Wrapped up by number 34. And that's going to be Edmonds. So here we go, 2nd and 9 for the Bengals. We got to get a good play here. A.J. Green is not on the field. It's going to be Boyd and others. Bernard in the backfield, 2nd and 9. Burrow stepping back, some decent pressure. It's going to be a dump pass to Bernard and a loss of 5. What kind of play call is that? A dump pass, a bad throw to Bernard, but there was coverage on him. And it's going to be 3rd and long. 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. I don't know what Zach Taylor is calling. 3rd and 13. Burrow's 2 for 6 for 4 yards. And I'm not blaming it on Burrow. Offensive line is not doing too bad of a job against his front 7 of the Steelers. I just don't know what Zach Taylor is calling. Poor play calling. 3rd and 13. Burrow gets a snap. Has a lot of time to throw. Another dump pass to Bernard. Why? We get a gain of maybe 5 or 6. Why are we dumping it off on 3rd and 13? 4th down, we got a punt. Oh my gosh, what is the play call, Zach Taylor? What's the play call, buddy? Burrow, 3 for 7, 9 yards. 4th and 8. So, 3rd and 13, and we call a 2-yard dump pass to Bernard. Good play calling, Zach Taylor. Way to get us down the field. And a good punt. Yellow, dirty laundry on the field. And it's going to get them to about their 36. And I feel bad for our defense. Our offense gives the ball up so quickly because we're not wasting any time. 2:52 and the Steelers get the ball again. What is this, the 4th or 5th time this quarter? We're going to kill our defense. Whew. A holding call on the receiving team for the Steelers, so that's going to back them up. Another dirty yellow laundry on the field. This time it's on Pittsburgh. This has been a lot of dirty yellow laundry on the field here in this first quarter. A lot. So, I don't know what's going on right now. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Pittsburgh Steelers from their own 26. Big Ben to step back. Looking deep. He has a man. And he's going to get it to Johnson, who got burnt. Or William Jackson, the third, got burnt. That is a huge completion. William Jackson, the third, man-to-man coverage, and he just gets smoked. 46-yard reception. A beautiful throw by Big Ben. I mean, right in the breadbasket. You can't get a better throw than that. And a good catch by Johnson. Bobby is a Bengals fan from Wisconsin. That's sweet, man. 1st and 10, and they're already on the Bengals 27-yard line. Big Ben steps to the left. He's going to throw, and he's going to break a tackle and get 15 yards. We can't tackle. We can't cover. It's Washington for the 1st down. This is too easy. And as much as I want to blame our defense, I blame our offense and Zach Taylor because our defense has to be tired. Our offense gets the ball for maybe 3 minutes and then gives it back to Pittsburgh every single time so far in this game. Terrible play calling. So now they're going to be on our Bengals 12-yard line. Big Ben is going to go empty formation. And he's looking end zone. That's a touchdown. That's going to be Johnson in the end zone. That's going to be Brown in coverage, probably cornerback number 6 for us because we're down so many corners. Deontay Johnson gets a touchdown, and they're probably going to go for 2 here, as that is 12 points. We got cornerback number 5 or 6, Brown, guarding their receiver number 3. It's tough, man. It was just this little slant pass. Bad coverage by the linebacker. It's too easy. So 2-point conversion to try to make it 14-0 here in the first. This would be huge right here. James Conner in the backfield. Bengals sending blitz, one-on-one coverage. William Jackson's overthrown to Chase Claypool. No good, so a 12-0 game. I'm not going to lie, the Steelers really needed that one. And Chase Claypool is hurt. That's not good if you're a Steelers fan. Chase Claypool is hurt. He is really slow to get up. I'm not sure. There wasn't much contact on the play. But Chase Claypool was hurt on the 2-point conversion. Not good for Steelers fans. Hopefully he's all good, but... yeah, if the stream is a little bit behind, all you have to do is refresh. Just refresh the stream. It should help. Every couple minutes, if you refresh the stream, it probably will help a little bit. Yeah, Claypool was shaken up after that play. It was a no contact play. He was just slow to get up. Maybe he knocked the maybe got the air taken out of him coming down. He came down pretty hard, so Fonda McKinley shared the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, this game's still not over. You can't be heartbroken. It's at first quarter. Our defense is playing well. Besides the 68-yard reception they got there, I'm proud of our defense. Even though it's 12-0, the only reason the defense is playing bad is, one, we're down 3 corners, and 2, the offense gets on the field for like 2 minutes max, and our defense gets no time to rest. They get no time to game plan. So I don't blame this on our defenses at all. I'm actually confident if we can get our defense going, I'm not too upset about our defense. I know the scoreboard says 12-0, but if you're watching, our offense is on the field for 1 minute. We're not running the ball, so we're throwing the ball 3 and out every time. So what's that doing? That's stopping the clock. So what's that mean? The Steelers have more time to get the ball and more times to grab the possession. I'm not mad at our defense right now. For me, it's all our offense and play calling for Zach Taylor. I'm not sure what he's doing. The past few weeks, I've been all but positive for Zach Taylor and play calling. But right now, pretty upset. It's not been good. So, I don't know how many likes we're at. We're at 133. We could still hit 150 before the end of the first quarter. So, Steelers fan or Bengals fan, get that to 150 right now. I'd really appreciate it. And I appreciate all the support from everybody. So a 46-yard catch by Johnson, which led to a 12-yard touchdown by Johnson. And he was getting covered by William Jackson in the first play. He got burnt, man-to-man coverage. In the end zone, he was guarded by, I think, Tony Brown, who's probably our quarterback 5 or 6, who has to step up with all the injuries. We're going to return this one out of our end zone. Why? I have no idea. And we get to our 17. It's plays like that on our special teams. Why are we returning that out of the end zone? We already have a muff punt. We have bad punts, and he almost muffed the kick the other time. Why are you still bringing it out the end zone? I don't get it. So, trying to stay positive. Our offense, show some life here. Show some life. 1:46 left in the first. 1st and 10. Come on, offense. Get some WHODEYs in the chat right now. Shotgun formation for Burrow. Drew Sample. And that's going to be neutral zone infraction for the Steelers. They try to send the blitz or show the bluff, and he's going to step over the line, and that's going to be a 1st and 5. In neutral zone infraction, that's going to be on 41 right there. Trying to just set the tempo, send the blitz, or just, maybe catch an offensive lineman off sides, and he just stepped over the ball by about a foot or so. So that's going to give us 5 yards. Didn't use the free play. We didn't even get a chance to hike the ball. But I know what you're saying. Here we go. 1st and 5. It's going to be a run to Pre-Ride, who's going to get tripped up in the backfield. He tripped over himself. Why is he in the game? And this is where it is. We miss Mixon. No Mixon. Mixon's not going to trip up on himself and get a gain of 1. 2nd and 4. The little plays. What did I say, guys? 3 keys to the game. One of them was little plays, and we about blown every little play so far this game. 2nd and 4. Empty formation. 5 receivers out for Burrow. Come on, get something going here. Steelers sending blitz. Tyler Boyd's going to get the reception about 15, 20, 25 yards. A huge reception by who else than Tyler Boyd. Happy birthday to Tyler Boyd. It's his birthday today. My birthday was on Friday. Game day birthday for Tyler Boyd. He put the brakes on number 20. Don't know who number 20 is for the Steelers, but put the brakes on him. And we're moving. Just like that. 1st and 10 Bengals. Burrow under center. P. Ryan still in the backfield. Burrow's calling some audibles. Doesn't like what he sees. 2 receivers to the left. Mike Thomas out to the right. Play clock burning down. Tyler Boyd in motion. 2, 1. We got to get the ball off, and we got to burn a timeout. As the play clock was coming down, that's a bad timeout right there. 17 seconds in the first. Zach Taylor, get your shit together, man. You got to get your stuff together. You cannot burn a timeout. You're already down 12-0 in the first, and you burn a timeout because you don't know what you're doing. Zach Taylor, come on, man. Obviously, Tyler Boyd with the Pitt, James Conner with the Pitt. They're actually former teammates. James Conner, 2013, 2016 was the running back. Tyler Boyd, 2013, 2015. They're good buddies, and now they're on rival teams. I know James Conner went to Pitt. Now he's playing for Pittsburgh. Tyler Boyd from Pitt, now playing for the Bengals. So, 1st and 10 for the Bengals. Now we're in shotgun. So, 5 out. What were we even trying to do on that play? 17 seconds left to get the ball off. Steelers sending blitz. T. Higgins for the catch. And he fumbled. He fumbled. Steelers have the ball. Another fumble. The second fumble in the first quarter. One on special teams, and now T. Higgins. That's going to be Nelson. Or no, I believe it was Sutton, number 20, and Nelson, number 22, with the recovery. Rookie mistake, Higgins. You know what this defense does. They punch the ball out, and they rip the ball. That's what they've been so good at all year. Did you guys not game plan for that? Like, how do you not game plan for that? We just keep shooting ourselves in the foot, man. I don't know how else to say it. We are... Now Pittsburgh gets the ball from their own 45. A handoff to Conner to the left, and he's brought back in the backfield by a ton of Bengals there. That's about a loss of 5 or so, and that's going to end the first quarter. 12-0, Steelers have ball, and that's a good start to that possession. If we get a 3-and-out here, we're good. We drop them for at least a loss of 3 or so in the backfield. It's going to be 12-0 at the end of the first quarter. Still anybody's game. 140 likes. Let's punch that to 150 right now before the second quarter. I know you guys can do it. I'm going to go get a bathroom break real quick before the second quarter starts. And I want to hear your predictions for this second quarter. If you're in the chat on Facebook or YouTube, let me know your predictions right now in the group chat. I'll be right back. Right back. I'm back. Don't worry. I'm back. It's still commercial. What are we saying in the chat? Gregory said we need to change this momentum. 100% agree. God, dude. Steelers. Hey, Jonathan. Oh, wait, who said that? Hey, Josiah, watch what you're saying, bro. That's my girl. Chill out, dude. Chill out. All right, Joshua. Where you at? You out of here, buddy? Sorry, you said that to my girl. Gotta get you out of here for that one. All right. So what are we thinking? Bengals fans, you're real quiet in the chat, man. You're letting these Steelers fans take over in the chat. Look, you're welcome, Johnny. Johnny on Facebook, thanks for the stream, man. You're welcome. So first quarter stats, 5 rushing yards, 37 passing yards, 0 for 3 on third downs. Steelers, 24 rushing yards, 116 passing yards. 2nd and 16 after the huge TFL for the Bengals. Here we go. To start the second quarter, Logan Wilson showing blitz. He's going to drop back in coverage as it's a bluff. Big Ben, a lot of time. He's going to scramble out to the left. Has a man. Look in the middle of the field. That's going to be 13 Johnson. Where's the pressure? He had a good 15 seconds to throw the ball. Where is the pressure? What should have been a tackle for a loss was about a 5-yard completion. So here we go. 3rd and 2 for the Steelers. I still don't think they have a third down completion, although they have 12 points. 3rd and 2 from the Bengals. 47. This is a big one. Trip to the right for Pittsburgh. Big Ben turns left. Deflected by Hubbard. Good play by Hubbard. He almost picked it off. It was to Johnson again. A little dump route. And he got up and deflected it. Sam Hubbard, who's been out with an elbow injury for the past month or so, gets a huge deflection there because he was wide open. Johnson was wide open. So a beautiful read by Hubbard. He just read the eyes of Big Ben, saw the ball was going behind him, and almost picked it off. So the Steelers have to punt. Let's go defense. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. It's a regular punt. And it's a fair catch by Erickson from our 9-yard line. So once again, we're pins. We're going to need 91 yards to get into the end zone. So I know it scores 12-0, but our defense has been good. Against the Steelers offense where they have all these weapons, our offense has to get going sooner or later. Maybe this will be the time. D. Jones is now following the stream on Facebook. Appreciate you. Can we get a sub spike going? If you guys are in here, hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button. Leave a like. Let's get to 150. And if you want to donate, you can donate, and your name will be right here. Appreciate all the support, guys. And for the people that's actually showing respect, thank you too. Like I said, if you're new, my name is Drew Collins. This is my network here on DCTV. I'm live every single game day for the Bengals and a handful of other games as well. If I have free time, I'll do some other games as well. The best content in Cincinnati sports by far. If you want to join the family, it's totally free. Hit that sub button. And hashtag WHODEY. Also, if you're also new in the stream, Bengals fan or Steelers fan, all I ask you to do is just be respectful in the comments. Cheer on your team, but cheer on your team with respect. Because you can be up and out of here real quick. So, Steelers fan or Bengals fan, just show some respect. That's all I ask. Carson said offense now is the time to make something happen. This could be a 5-point game. And I agree. That's why I feel like all you Bengals fans are so down and upset. Like, yeah, I'm frustrated too. It's only a 12-point game. You get in the end zone. It's a 5-point game. That's why I said that 2-point conversion was huge. That 2-point conversion was huge. So, I'm going to ask everybody this one more time. What is your prediction for this next drive? The Bengals offense pinned back in their territory. Can they get a drive going? I'm going to go ahead and guess. I'm going to guess a field goal. I think we at least get on the points here. So, Burrow 5 for 9, 37 yards. Just not a good game plan for the Bengals coming out today. Just a very poor game plan. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bengals. We're going trips to the left and AJ all by himself to the right. Never mind, T. Higgins is going to come in motion. Hopefully he can redeem himself right here. It's going to be a rush up the gut to Pirine, who's going to punch for, I think, 13, 14 yards. That might be his longest rush of the career. My question is Giovanni Bernard hurt? Because I haven't seen Giovanni Bernard in probably 3 possessions. Do we know if Giovanni Bernard got hurt? We're already down Mixon. I don't know if Bernard is hurt or not. I haven't seen him. Empty formation. We're going 5 receivers out. Burrow throwing deep. He has a man wide open. T. Higgins to the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25. Before he gets tackled by Mika Fitzpatrick. 1st down Bengals. And we're going to be close, if not in the red zone. Get some hoodays in the chat. Finally, T. Higgins must have been a busted coverage. He was wide open. Yeah, a busted coverage. Lucky Mika Fitzpatrick was back there. He almost had that end zone. We're going to be on the Pittsburgh 22-yard line. We're going empty formation. Let's get some hoodays in the chat. If you're a Bengals fan, roar loud and say hooday in the chat for some good luck. 1st and 10, empty formation. Burrow has some time. Throws to the middle. It's going to go to Tyler Boyd for a gain of about 4. A gain of about 4 there. Keep the momentum going. Finally, something went our way. Gio for 3rd downs only? Maybe. Hold on, somebody has to clip that. Did I not just say let's see if Higgins can redeem himself? And then he gets a 60-yard reception? Empty formation again, 2nd and 5 for the Bengals. Burrow's going to step up and throw. Oh my gosh. I don't know how he hung on to that. Oh my gosh. Pirine gets the 1st down. But he gets sandwiched. Oh my gosh, he's healthy. He's okay. But he caught that and 3 defenders destroyed him. He's okay. 49ers Saints game, 10-all. 5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. 10-10 Saints 49ers. And guys, if the people in here that aren't able to watch, the Bengals offensive line has looked fantastic today. I don't know what it is. They look good. They're giving Burrow time to throw. 1st and goal, Bengals. Burrow. Pressure this time, and he has to throw this down. So, of course, when I compliment the offensive line, Burrow almost takes a hit and has to get this one away. You can't compliment anybody, man. I said something good about him, and then they get some pressure on him. 2nd and goal, Bengals. Get some hype in the chat right now. I want to see hoodays at full force in the chat right now. 2nd and goal, 11:25 in the 2nd. Steelers, that was neutral zone infraction. They're not going to call it. Wow, you guys got lucky. A rush up the gut. That's the Bernard. He's back in the game. Or gets to the Steelers' 2-yard line. Bernard gets it to the 2-yard line. Giovanni Bernard's in the game. He must have just taken a little breather. Frank X, thank you for joining the DCT family. If you want to be like Frank, hit that subscribe button. I really appreciate it, Frank. And welcome to DCTV Nation. Giovanni Bernard gets it to the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal. Here we go. From the Steelers 2. We're in shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, a receiver to the right. We're looking. Burrow scrambles out to the right. He has to throw it. Oh, it's out. Come on, go for it. Go for it. If that's me personally, I run it up the gut, and then if I don't get it, I go for it. We were going to A.J. Green. Good coverage by Joe Hayden, and he just throws out of bounds. Green can't get there. That's good coverage by Hayden, who's done pretty well today. I don't know if that busted coverage was on him, but Joe Hayden's played pretty well today. We're going for it. 4th and goal. Bengals are going for it. We need 2 yards, baby. Stand up, Bengals fans. 4th and goal. 5 receivers out. Empty formation. We get it off. T. Higgins touchdown. Let's go. T. Higgins touchdown. Spam up the WHODEYs. Spam out the subscribe button. And spam up the like button. T. Higgins redeems himself. Did I not just say in the beginning of this drive that he's going to redeem himself? And we get in the end zone. T. Higgins, a little slant pass. It was him, Boyd and Green. Boyd and Green went to the left. It left T. Higgins wide open. That is what I'm talking about, T. Higgins. That's what I'm talking about. 85 in the end zone. Looks familiar, Steelers fans, huh? Let's go, baby. Awaiting the PAT, Randy Bullock. It's going to be up, and it's going to be right down the gut. 7-12. Bengals fans, calm down. This game is not over. Bengals show life. Steelers fans, do you like your first taste of Joe Burrow? He's not quite like Andy Dalton, is he? And, no hate to you Steelers fans, but I actually saw some respectful Steelers fans before the game. They still said that they thought they were going to win, but you guys actually said, Burrow, I saw some of you guys said Burrow is not like Andy Dalton. Like, Burrow I'm actually a little bit worried about. So, for you Steelers fans that are realistic, thank you for saying that, because Burrow is the real deal. He's going to be your rookie of the year here in a couple weeks. Thank you for saying that and realizing the truth. Burrow is the real deal. And if I were you guys, I would way rather go up against Andy Dalton than Burrow. Andy Dalton than Burrow. And if I'm a Bengals fan, hell yeah, Burrow. Hell yeah, Burrow. Let's go. No disrespect to you Steelers fans, but I just want you guys to get the taste that Joe Burrow is not Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton doesn't make the play Joe Burrow made. I'm telling you. So you guys that are actually being realistic, thank you. What are we saying in the chat, guys? Spam up the like button right now. And the WHODEYs. Keep the WHODEYs rolling in the chat. I only want to see one form of spams, and that's the WHODEY. Yeah, for you Steelers fans saying lucky, I'm not sure how that was lucky. I mean, you guys had a blown coverage. Maybe, I guess you call that lucky, I guess. But, guys, we're at 146 likes. Get that to 150 right now. I know you guys can do it. Spam up the like button and hit the subscribe button. Rudy is the most recent subscriber. Tony's the most recent donator. And we're at 1630. Let's get that to 1650 before halftime. I know you guys can do it. WHODEY, baby. What jerseys are you guys wearing for today's game? Bengals or Steelers fans, what jerseys are you guys rocking? Today I'm rocking the Jesse Bates, the JB3 jersey. I got the Joe Burrow jersey. Had to take a break from it. Todd Burris has liked the stream on Facebook. Thank you so much, Todd. LT just posted the link to the Discord. If you're a Bengals or a Cincinnati fan, go join that Discord. There's over 50 to 60 plus people in it, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports all day. So join it. It's totally free. If you want to know the celebration T. Higgins did, he dunked on the goalpost. Excuse me. Viper YouTube or YT, thank you for subscribing and joining the DCTV family. Thank you so much. I'm rocking a Nike shirt, a Burrow jersey. Nice, nice. Juju Smith jersey. 20. They're going to get the return to about the 22-yard line before being wrapped up by Keem Davis-Gathers, the rookie. A Geno Atkins jersey. I wish we had him, man. I wish he was playing today. I know, Crosby, I know. But we got 149 likes. I know you guys can get there. And what's up, Facebook people? We're quiet on Facebook. Dylan said T. Higgins top 15 rookie. Yes, sir. We got some Steelers fans on Facebook still. Carson Palmer jersey. 1st and 10 for the Steelers. Looking right. That's over the middle. It's Juju, and he drops that one. So whoever just says rocking that Juju jersey, that hit him right in his hands, and he dropped it. Got a dry fit shirt. Okay, okay. 150 plus. Thank you guys for all the support. Bengals or Steelers fans, I really appreciate it. 39 Magic Minka. 2nd and 10 for Pittsburgh. They're going empty formation now. They're going to give it a try. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. A little screen pass to 14. And he's going to get pushed out after a gain of 1, 2, 3, 4 yards. That's going to be McLeod. Jesse Bates and others on the tackle. JB3, baby, the best safety in football. #1 ranked on Pro Football Focus in the entire NFL. Steelers fans are standing up on Facebook. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6 for the Steelers. They haven't been very good at all today on 3rd down. Eric Ebron in motion. Juju and others receiving. Connor's going to help block. Bengals send blitz. They're going to get it off to Claypool. That's a 1st down and more. Too easy. A little slant route. Bengals sit the blitz, and Claypool just goes to where the linebacker would have been, Logan Wilson, and he's wide open. It's a little crossing route. So they get the big 3rd down completion. Come on, defense. You got to get that, man. Come on, defense. 1st and 10 Steelers. 9:30 left here in the 2nd quarter. Empty package continues for Pittsburgh. Big Ben unloads, hits while thrown. Juju gets the catch, and that's all the way on the Bengals' 35-yard line. Jesse Bates in coverage. So after Juju gets the drop, he gets a huge 1st down, and Big Ben took a hit while thrown. I can't believe he got that ball off. And I don't know who was in coverage, but he got burnt by Juju. Looks like Carl Lawson gets the hit on Big Ben. 1st and 10, a huge completion. Trips to the left, the receiver to the right. Big Ben in the backfield. Bengals sending 4. Hubbard on Big Ben. And Johnson's going to get a loss of 2 as there's Von Bell and others all over him. But there's some more dirty laundry on the field. Don't be on the Bengals. Come on. A tackle for a loss. Don't be on the Bengals. Big Ben got hit low. No way they're going to call it, though. Are they really? Oh, my gosh. They're going to call it on, I think it was Sam Hubbard. They're going to say he went low. So that's a personal foul and 15 yards and an automatic 1st. What about all the years when Pittsburgh purposely hit Bengals quarterbacks? When was there calls like that? Big Ben's holding his knee. Way to sell it, Big Ben. Way to sell it, buddy. And this is where this rivalry gets chippy. After a play like that, this is where games get chippy. Clip it right now, but watch. The Steelers are going to go low on Burrow one time. 1st and 10 on the Bengals 20. 8-10 left in the 2nd. Big Ben looking end zone. And it is overthrown. William Jackson coverage. They throw the dirty laundry. Another penalty. Is it going to be? It might be DPI. That's what they're thinking. Let's take a look at it. He was looking Chase Claypool. William Jackson one-on-one coverage. Yep, that's DPI, William. William Jackson has been complete garbage today, to say the complete least. They're going to get it on the 1. That's DPI. It is what it is, William Jackson. Stop. He's crying as if it wasn't DPI. That was DPI. I'm going to sit here and be honest. That was DPI. You had his entire arm around his rib cage. First and goal from the Bengals 5-yard line. Come on, defense. Get a turnover right here. We're sending the blitz. We're bluffing. Big Ben's rolling to the left. He's looking end zone. And it's incomplete. Good defense. Of course he's looking Chase Claypool. He's looked for him in the end zone all year. Davis, number 37, I'm pretty sure was activated from the practice squad. So we have practice squad cornerbacks covering Chase Claypool in the red zone. Just to let you Pittsburgh fans know, we have practice squad players. We're so low in depth at our corner position because we have so many guys hurt. We have a practice squad player guarding Chase Claypool in the end zone. Second and goal. Pittsburgh's going to be under center. Big Ben. And then the route toss. And it's going to get a loss of 3. Jesse Bates, baby. Jesse Bates. They tried to do an end around to Claypool, and he gets smacked by Bates. That's how you hit. That is why I love Jesse Bates. Claypool 6'4", 6'5", 99% muscle, 1% body fat, and Jesse Bates puts a hit on him. That's how you hit, baby. Tackle for loss for Jesse Bates. JB3. That's why he's the #1 ranked Pro Football Focus safety in the league. Best safety in the league right now in football. Third and goal, Steelers. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Ben don't break. Ben don't break. Third and goal. Empty formation again for the Steelers. And the pass rush is there. He has to get it off quickly to get him in the end zone. The one time our pass rush was there, Juju's wide open in the end zone. The pass rush was there. For the first time all season, the pass rush was there, man. And the secondary can't hold up. Juju gets the point. Juju gets the touchdown. Damn. Akeem Davis-Gathers was there. Couldn't wrap him up because Big Ben stepped up. You got to make that hit. Like I said, little plays, man. What did I say before the game? Pittsburgh is a good team. If you don't do the little plays, they'll turn them into big plays. Akeem Davis-Gathers should have had the sack, didn't wrap up Big Ben, and steps in the pocket and throws the touchdown. Little things, man. It's the little things. So, extra points good, 19-7. If we get points here before half, we're good. 7 minutes left in the second quarter. There's still a lot of football left. A lot of football left in this game still. And yeah, that's a good play by Ben. I mean, that is a big play by Big Ben. Almost gets a sack, steps up in the tackle, brushes up the defender, and gets in the end zone. How many times have, even as a Bengals fan, I feel like I see that multiple times a year. Tanya, thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate ya. So there we go. Steelers answer. And that goes all the way back to when they were deep into their territory and we had them on that 3rd and 4 and 3rd and 6. You stop them there, that rest of drive doesn't happen. Those plays are game-changing plays. It was 3rd and 4, 3rd and 6, deep into their territory. You get that stop there, that rest of drive doesn't happen. But you give up the 3rd down and they drive. So earlier, how I've been defending our defense. Defense doesn't look too good right there. You got to make the little plays. And like I said, it's still a close game because touchdown and it's a 5-point game. So that 2-point, when we stop them on that 2-point conversion, hopefully that comes to bite them in the butt later in the game. Because we get a touchdown here. It's a 5-point game at half. And yeah, we get ball at half too. So that's what I'm saying. My prediction is we get points before half. We get points before half. Because if we do, it's huge. Because we're going to get the ball in the 3rd. No, I'm not saying we go for 2. I'm saying when they went for 2. When they went for 2 and we stopped them. That's why it's not 21-7. That's why it's 19-7. So here we go. 19-7. We're finally not going to bring this one out. Thank you, special teams, for kicking it out of bounds so we don't return it. After a muff punt, I just feel like you shouldn't return it. So 17-9. What are your guys' predictions? What are your guys' prediction for this possession? Let me know. Let me know. Carson says at least a field goal. We at least need a field goal. That would still make it a 9-point game. So no matter what, we're going to have to get a touchdown. Yeah, a lot of football left. A lot of football left. 9:15 Burrow, 106 and a touchdown. Shotgun. It's going to be a run to Bernard, who's going to get a gain of maybe 2. Game's starting to get a little bit scrappy, which is expected in this rivalry matchup. I'm just interested to see if they're going to hit Burrow late. They got that BS call on Big Ben where we didn't even mean to hit him low. And he was healthy, like he wasn't hurt. And they got a 15-yard completion, or a personal foul penalty, which was 15 yards and a first. So let's see if this continues. 2nd and 8 for Burrow. Shotgun. Higgins and Mike Thomas for receiving. We're looking Higgins over the middle. That's a first down, Bengals. First down, Bengals. First down. T. Higgins having a monster game. Get some hype for Mr. T. Higgins. And talk about Higgins and Claypool. 2 rookies just having a crazy impact on these teams for the season. A beautiful spiral throw by Burrow. And a great catch by Higgins. First down, Bengals. 5 receptions, 86 yards, and touchdown. And the second quarter for T. Higgins already. Steelers sending the house. Bengals throw over the middle. That's a Tyler Boyd. That's a 7-yard, 8-yard completion. Tyler Boyd. We're moving down the field, baby. 5 minutes and 55 seconds left, baby. 2nd and 2, Bengals. What are we saying in the chat? Stay active in that chat, guys. Here we go. 2nd and 2 for Burrow. Tyler Boyd in motion. It's a run. And he got it. That's going to be Bernard. All right, whistle's blown. Relax, guys. There's dirty yellow laundry. Don't be coming back. All game long, that offensive line has shot us in the foot. Oh, my God. It's another holding. Take Alex Redmond out of the game. Take him out the game. Alex Redmond, you're terrible. Come on. 2nd and 12. What would have been a first down? What would have been a first down is a 2nd and 12. Undisciplined, man. Zach Taylor, man, your team's looking really undisciplined right now. How many holdings is that? 2nd and 12, incomplete, 3rd and long. 5 minutes and 1 second. And this is where I said our offense is on the field for 2 minutes every drive. So if we don't pick this up, the Steelers are going to have 5 minutes to score again and put the game away. Terrible play calling. Terrible play calling. Five minutes and 1 second remaining. 3rd and 12. This is huge. This is huge. Burrow steps back. A lot of pressure. He gets sacked for the first time today. That's huge for the Steelers. The Steelers have 3 timeouts and 4 minutes and 30 seconds to score again.
Zach Taylor, man. I'm not happy with you. And I'm going to be honest, that's the first sack in the entire half. Pretty impressive. 4 minutes left, and we've only given up 1 sack in this game. Against this Steelers front 7, that's fairly impressive. So I will say that about the offense line. But the holdings is just, and the false starts, man, it's bad. A booming punt, and this is going to bring them all the way to their 15-yard line. So a good punt, and they get this at their own 15. They have 3 timeouts and plenty of time. Just frustrating, man. This game, it really shouldn't be 7-19 with just a little bit better play calling. 1st and 10, 4:08, and 3 timeouts, Big Ben. Ball in the own 16. If we get a 3 and out here, that would be huge. If the Bengals can get a 3 and out here, that would be huge. Von Bell in the backfield sending blitz. A wide open 16. And that's a first down and about a 20-yard completion. You said we'd have more sacks because of holding. The holdings haven't really been even on passing plays. They're on rushing plays. So I disagree. Like, our holdings have been on rushing plays. So, and we've had more false starts. Johnson, 5 receptions, 99 yards, and a touchdown. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. They're going empty formation. They didn't start off like that, and they've gotten really comfortable with it. They're looking sideline. It's almost picked off. That was the Johnson again. Brown in coverage, and he tipped it in the air and almost got his hands on it. 2nd and 10, Pittsburgh. Yo, we get one of those. We get a pick, man. That's what we need. 2nd and 10. Let's get off the field. We have 2 timeouts. We got to put points on the board. We got to get off the field here. Big Ben has 199 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's on his way to a 400-yard game. Big Ben steps back, throws. And now they're going to get into Bengals territory. That's Eric Ebron. First down, Steelers. It's too easy. It's way too easy. Our secondary is looking weak. And yeah, and then this is what happens when you have the 4th and 5th, 6th string cornerbacks out there guarding these guys. That was Tony Brown. Tony Brown's cornerback number 4 or 5. I know I keep saying that, but it's easy for Ebron. They're all the way on the Bengals' 42-yard line. Continuing this empty formation. Where's the pressure? A dump pass to Johnson. Johnson's the MVP, gets a first down, making William Jackson just look silly. Whew. Johnson is the new Antonio Brown, apparently. 6 receptions and 116 yards and a touchdown in the second quarter. This guy's going to break the receiving record. On the Bengals 26. James Conner to the right. Rushing game has been pretty bad, and that's a 5-yard tackle for loss. James Conner, man, has just not looked good. I feel like he has half his rushes are tackle for losses. So that's going to take us to a 2-minute warning, and that backs him up to a 2nd and 15. Look, Bengals fans, I'm going to be honest. They have 3 minutes here, and they're in good possession. If they get a touchdown here, I'm not going to say it's over, but our offense would have to come out at halftime and put points on the board. We need to hold them to 3. We need to hold them to 3. Yeah, the game is dragging, LT. This game is a long one. Are the other games ahead of us right now? They have to be. It's because there's so many penalties, and the Bengals, no other team has ran the ball, so the clock is stopping a lot. That's why the game feels like it's forever. Both teams just aren't running the ball at all. Yeah. 7 minutes remaining in the third. Chargers 13, Dolphins 17. 11 minutes remaining in the third. Bills 16, Cardinals 9. 14 minutes in the third. 10-6 Raiders. Halftime, Ravens 17, Seahawks 13. Halftime, Saints 17 and 49ers 10. So, it's because all this game has been is just throwing the ball. That's all it's been. All right, well, since we're at the 2-minute warning, we're on a commercial break. Let's get a like going right now. If you're in here and haven't hit that like button, hit the like button right now. I'd really appreciate all the support. If you want to join the DCTV family, hit the subscribe button. And stay active in that comment section if you're on YouTube or Facebook, either or. I appreciate all the support, guys. My thoughts on the game so far? Just sloppy. It's just been super sloppy. You can't come out against an 8-0 team and play sloppy and expect to win. If you're going to come out and play against a team, equal level to us or, an average to below average team and play sloppy, you can still compete. You cannot come out against an 8-0 team and play sloppy. You're not going to win. And it's been sloppy. And who do you blame that on? You got to blame that on coaching. 110%. 110%. So, we're coming back after the 2-minute warning. Let's get some WHODEYs in the chat for some luck. I feel like when we did the WHODEYs in the chat, that's when we got that touchdown. So, hopefully we can get a turnover right here. I'm feeling a Jesse Bates turnover right here. Ben Roethlisberger, 16 for 25, 240 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's looking deep. It's almost picked off by Jesse Bates. He deflects it. Did you guys just hear me? I said I'm feeling a Jesse Bates turnover. He almost picks it off. Oh. 3rd and 15 for the Steelers. Oh my gosh. Jesse Bates almost picks it off. Oh my gosh. Good coverage by Jesse Bates III. That's why he's the best safety in the league. 3rd and 15. Come on, Bengals. Get a stop here. 3rd and 15. We need this one. We need this one. We're sending only 3. A dump pass to Juju, and he's rocked by William Jackson III. Lifted off his feet, and they're going to have to settle for 3. Bend, don't break. Good job, defense. Way to bend, don't break. Told you to get WHODEYs in the chat. What'd I say? I said get those WHODEYs in the chat. They're good luck. 9 out of 10 times, they're good luck. Chris Boswell is basically automatic. So, 4th and 12. We're going to blow a timeout here to stop the clock. So, 1:51 remaining. We're going to get the ball back with 1 timeout. Burrow has been fantastic all year long under pressure in these possessions like this. So, let's see if he can come back and score again. Chris Boswell is ready for the kick. 4th and 12 for 45-yard attempt. It's up and good, but there's a flag on the play. Don't be on the defense. Some more dirty yellow laundry. The kick is good, but there's a flag, and this better not be on the Bengals. No foul on the play. Kick is good. Woo. Kick is good. No foul on the play. 22-7 Steelers. Guys, if we get a touchdown here, 14-22 heading to half, and we get ball, game is not over. The fact that we get ball at half gives me a little bit of comfort. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Guys, if you're on Facebook, hit that follow button, share the stream, and like the stream. If you're on YouTube, let's get a like spike going. We're at 158 likes. Let's get the 175 before half. That's the goal. And usually we get like spikes. Usually it's good luck too. Not going to say that, but in the Titans game, every time we did a WHODEY spam and a like spike, it helped us out. So, feel free. 148 remaining in a timeout. We're going to get the ball back. Demon Dad said we need a touchdown now. I agree with you. Karazi said lots of football left. Yup. AWOL says Burrow time. That's right. WHODEY Nation, smash the like button, says Mr. Community. Thank you so much, and I agree with you. Wilson's going to return this one to about the 23 before getting shoelace tackled. It's 1:43 left. We're going to have to go about 78 yards-ish, 77 yards. Like Nightwolves is doing, spam up the WHODEYs in the chat, family. Let's spam it up right now. Spam it up in the chat. Come on, Burrow. Let's go, baby. 1st and 10. We're going empty. 5 receivers out. 1st and 10. Throwing left to Bernard. Bernard gets a 1st down and more. About 14 yards there. We're going hurry up. Spam up the WHODEYs in the chat. No huddle here. At our own 35 after the 1st down pickup. Burrow steps back. Looks, pump fakes, throws. That's a Tyler Boyd. He slips and falls. That's going to get to about the 40-yard line. 2nd and 5. About 60 seconds left. 60 seconds left. We got one timeout. 2nd and 5. We're at our own 40. We get it off. Burrow, Drew Sample wide open. And we're going to get to about our own 48. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. About 50 seconds left. 45. We're at midfield. Come on, Burrow. Let's go. At our own 49-yard line. On the Steelers logo. Burrow throws. Higgins, completion. Breaks the tackle. Goes up to the 35 and is wrapped up. 30 seconds left. Let's go, Bengals. Come on. We're in field goal range. Ooh. And we use a timeout there. Our last timeout. I don't like that. Get to the line and spike it. Ooh. Not going to lie. I don't like that timeout use. I know we only have one timeout. We're in field goal range. It's about a 50-yarder from here. I don't like that. You got to get to the line of scrimmage and spike the ball there and save that timeout. Don't protect me like that by, particularly don't like that play call right there. I love you, Coach Zach, and I'm buying into the process, but you're making it hard on me today. I'm not liking what you're doing today. But, hey, those couple plays right there, good play calling. So, 15 for 22, 170, a touchdown. Burrow fighting back to keep us in the game. Let's go number 9. We're on the Steelers' 35-yard line. We're going empty formation, 29 seconds, no timeouts. Burrow, he's sacked. You can't take a sack. That's why you can't call a timeout. 20 seconds left. We take a sack. We're not in field goal range. That's why you can't take a sack. 2nd and 22, and we have to spike it. That is why that is terrible coaching. That is exactly why that's terrible coaching. That is why you cannot call out your last timeout on that previous play. I'm sorry, Zach. I'm trying to buy into the locker room, but what you've done today has just been so poor. Oh, my God. 3rd and 2 from our own 46 with 12 seconds left. And it's like they have the best blitzing defense in the NFL. What do you think they're going to do? Like, really, what do you think they're going to do? Do you think they're going to sit back in coverage and let Burrow continue to throw all over them? Or do you think they're going to send some pressure? It's common sense. The problem is, with only 12 seconds left, to get even to field goal range, now you have to throw it near out of bounds, which they're going to be expecting. And that's why you can't use that timeout. "12 seconds left, 3rd and 22. We at least need, what, 10, 15 yards? Close to 20 yards to get in field goal range? We're going heavy set, and they almost sack us. Burrow has to take off. He throws it for a 6-yard incomplete pass. 6 seconds left, 4th and 22. Wow, disappointing, man. You're not going to be an 8-0 team with poor coaching. The pressure was there once again. We go for a little dump 5-yard pass to Drew Sample. Wouldn't have even got us into field goal range anyway. Burrow's limping. To add on to it, Burrow's limping a little bit. He's on the field. He's okay, but a little bit of a limp. 4th and 22 with 6 seconds left, no timeouts. Interception right here probably. Steelers are still sending 4. A little dump pass to Auden Tate. Auden Tate's going to get to the 27-yard line, but time expires. 7:22 at half. The only positive note you can take out is that we get ball at half. And when we get the ball at half, we better piece together a drive. We better piece together a drive to start the half. 7:22. God, Zach Taylor, man. The first month of football, I was so disappointed in Zach Taylor. Like I was not feeling him. The past couple of weeks, he's had good coaching and good play calling. Today, he's been awful. He has been so bad. Like I'm trying to stay positive, man, but how do you not get points on that? How do you not get points there? At least a field goal. I knew it as soon as we took that bad timeout. I knew we weren't going to score. You got to stay positive, though. So it's halftime. Andrew Whitworth got carted off the field. No, Andrew Whitworth, the all-time Bengals offensive line, one of the worst mistakes in Bengals franchise history was letting him go. He got carted off in the Rams game. Prayers up for Andrew Whitworth, man. Looks like Saints are beating the 49ers at half, 17-10. Let's check out score updates across the league. Make sure if you leave the stream to come back before half. Or come back for the third quarter. Looks like the Bills are putting a hurting on the Cardinals, 23-9. Wow. Any Bills fans in here? You guys are playing pretty well. Chargers 14, Dolphins 20. So Chargers are fighting back. They're staying in the game. Justin Herbert doing the thing. Raiders 13, Broncos 6. Seahawks 13, Rams 17. Saints 17, 49ers 10 are the scores across the league. And, of course, 22-7 in this game. The biggest problem looking into the second half in this game for me, it's not the game's over. We can still win. We can still compete. The problem is now you put all the pressure on our defense. 22-7. For us to even win this game, our defense can't give up more than 14, 17 points if we want to win. Have a realistic chance at winning. So, I mean, that's the biggest problem for me. And why I say that is because if you've been watching Bengals football all year, our defense has been historically bad in the second half this year. Our defense has been awful in the second half of games this year, outside of the Titans game. Like, our defense has been so much better in the first half than the second half this season. So, here we go. I'm going to go use a bathroom break real quick. I'll be right back. Right after this. Get active in the comment section. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Respectfully, either team. Let me know your guys' thoughts. So, let me know your guys' thoughts. I'll be right back. Since it's halftime, hit the like button. Let's get the 175 likes. We're at 161. If you guys could punch out the 175, it would mean the world to me. I'll be right back. All right, WHODEY Nation, what we thinking? WHODEY Nation, what are we thinking? Sorry, guys, my cord got stuck. Okay. Okay. So what are we thinking, guys? Rush defense, amazing. We need to work on coverage. I would say amazing. I'd say decent. I don't know how you can say amazing when we don't have a sack. So I'm not going to say amazing. Better than what they've been the rest of the year, and that's kind of surprising to say that considering we have no sacks still. We need to work on coverage. That's kind of a given. I mean, we're down like a whole bunch of cornerbacks, so I knew coming to this game that was going to be a problem. I mean, at this rate, I think Big Ben's on his way to 500 yards. I think he has around 250 yards. So yeah, that would be nice if we could work on that. Steelers weren't exceptional, and it didn't seem a whole lot was happening from either team. I know for an 8-0 team, there's not much to take on after this. Besides, you guys might be 9-0 after this, but still, you guys haven't looked great. Honestly. Story of the season, though, I guess. Yeah. I'm a huge Steelers fan, but Bengals O-line needs some work. Y'all defense keeping up. Yeah, and that's been a problem all season long, our offensive line. This is actually the better of what our offensive line has looked like. That's why I'm saying we've only given up. That's why I said I was surprised we've only had one sack this entire game. Our offensive line, this is one of the better games they've looked so far. And still, Burrow is still running for his life. So, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what will. Jason Sanders hit a 61-yard field goal. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. If Bengals don't score this drive, it's over. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Yeah, I don't want to, I never say it's over before it's over, but the Bengals need to come out with the game plan. Zach Taylor needs to get his crap together. He has all half to figure out a game plan. And guys, like, this is crazy. Like, this isn't new. If you were in my prediction video, one of my predictions was tackling / small plays. So, a lot of small plays that turn into big plays because we haven't been able to wrap up or any other reasons. And then also, I said we need to, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, I forgot the other thing. I literally just had such a brain fart. I forgot the other thing I was going to say. I can't even lie. I can't lie. Compared to a lot of opposing team communities, the Bengals are a lot of nice folks. Look, the one thing you're going to get in my stream is respectful people. That's why I say in my stream, I don't care if you're a Bengals fan or if you're the opposing team, because I do these streams every single game day. All I ask is respect because I know my Bengals fans are going to show respect. So, and thank you, Rock Solid, for joining the DCTV family, my friend. You are now the most recent subscriber. We're at 1640. My goal is like 1675. If we can hit that. And the recent donator's Tony, if any of you want to donate to the stream. If you guys, while we have some free time before third quarter kicks off, if you guys want to follow me on my socials, please do that, especially my Twitter. DCTV.YouTube for Instagram, Drew_Collins11 for Twitter, Drew Collins on Facebook, and DCTV on YouTube. It's the most boring 9-0 team. Yeah, I mean, going back to like a Chiefs who have a loss, man, the Chiefs are so entertaining. And honestly, like, not even trying to take away from the Steelers, but a big reason why you guys are beating us is because the Bengals are shooting themselves in the foot. I mean, how many times are we driving and we get an offsides? We get a holding. We muff the punt. We get a fumble. 2 fumbles so far. So it's not like you guys are just killing us. And the scary thing is, Steelers aren't playing great. Imagine if they were. This game wouldn't even be close. Ezekiel, thank you for joining the DCTV family, my friend. Like, the Steelers haven't played too great, and they're still up 22-7 at half, which is crazy to think about. Titans are better than the Steelers. Bengals should win this one. I think they're pretty close. I don't think the Steelers are up here and the Titans are there, but the Titans are on like a 2 or 3 game losing streak, so they're struggling right now. Hi from Italy. Hello and welcome to the stream and welcome to DCTV. We set our defense up to fail, and that's perfectly said, Greg. Like, I couldn't say it any better. Our offense set our defense to failure. Like, it's the craziest thing to say that down 20 or giving up 22 points on half, they're on way to score 42 points, and I'm like okay with the way our defense is playing. I don't think I've ever said that before. But it's directly because our offense just sets our defense up for failure. They make them where the Steelers have good the Steelers will get the ball in their own in the Bengals territory, or they'll give them only 2 minutes of rest time because the Bengals are 3 and out. We don't run, we just throw the ball. So the defense gets no break. And then you also have to think, like, not trying to like support our defense, but we're down 2 or 3 starting corners, so this could be a lot worse for our defense. But they haven't been great either. You got to turn the ball over. Horrible play calling. Play calling hasn't been great. The Titans lost, but didn't they lose because of missed field goal? Didn't that go to overtime and you guys got lucked out? So you guys beat them, but I wouldn't, hold that over them. Joe, thank you for liking the stream. WHODEY, Greg. Mad respect for the Bengals, though, coming from a Steelers fan. And the one thing that some of you Steelers fans, but the respectful ones and the ones that are actually ground-headed, the one thing you guys have to admit is this isn't Andy Dalton. Like, even though we only put up 7 points, Joe Burrow's different, man. Joe Burrow is the future of the game, man. And I'm saying that, and we only have 7 points at half. He's a playmaker. He's an improviser. He's resilient. So say what you want, but this isn't no Andy Dalton anymore. And the interesting thing is, thank you, Shinu Thomas. I'm sorry if I butchered that or butchered that. I'm so sorry. But thank you for joining the DCTV family. If you want to be like him, let's get a sub spike going. Let's get this to 1650 before the third quarter. That would mean the world to me. But the one thing for you Steelers fans, you guys have to start thinking about, yeah, you guys get the defense for the future, a bunch of young talent over there. You got some offensive weapons, but quarterback, man. This division, you have Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow, guys who in the next decade are going to be top 10 quarterbacks for a long time, both of them. Baker Mayfield's a huge question mark, so I won't throw him in there, even though he's above average. But Big Ben, is this his last year? Does he have another year, 2 more years? I mean, I'd say 2 years max, right? 2 years max, right? So, well, what's the answer for you guys moving on in the future? Because in the division, you have 2 top 10 quarterbacks for the long hold. Are we back to the game yet? Not yet. It's televised, but they haven't got to the game yet. Bro, stop. I didn't say he's a top 10 quarterback right now. I said for the future. And you're delusional if you don't think that. Have you not seen what everyone said in the media? Come on now. And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's just some fans that, because of the rivalry, they just don't think common sense when it comes to the game. They can't be realistic. I'm realistic. Your defense, top 5 in the league. Your front 7, probably top 3 in the league. Phenomenal. And that's why you guys are winning right now. Your quarterback, you don't have a quarterback for the future, and Mason Rudolph is not the answer. That's pretty obvious. And you got weapons. I said you guys got weapons too. Juju, and a bunch of these other guys are going to be weapons for the future. My question is, what are you guys going to do at quarterback? I have no respect for the Steelers. Okay. You're right. You sound dumb. So 1st and 10 for the Bengals. It's crazy how I compliment you guys, but I have no respect. Interesting. It's going to be a run to Bernard, and he's going to get a gain of 10 in the first down as he runs over 22. Like a freight train. Little Giovanni Bernard, mustache man, gets the first. And, man, the Bengals, you got to think, what are we with Joe Mixon if Joe Mixon's in the game? If Joe Mixon is in this game, man, this is a totally different game. First and 10, Bengals. Burrow to step back, looking, throwing deep. He has a man, T. Higgins, and he's just a tad behind it. He was there. He burnt Mika Fitzpatrick in coverage. It was there. You got to connect. Down 7-22, you got to connect on those plays to win. I mean, that would have put us in close to the red zone. If not the red zone, he burnt Mika Fitzpatrick there. Steelers fans luck out right there. Of course, you have no respect for winners. What are you guys talking about? How was I not being respectful? 36-yard line for the Bengals. They're going empty set. Burrow to step back, looking, dump pass to Bernard. And I don't understand these dump passes to Bernard. We've done it all game long, and we've got little to no yards gained off of them, as Joe Hayden's going to wrap them up 3rd and 7. All right, Paul, you're up and out of here. See you, buddy. And this is where the Steelers fans show their true colors. I've been respectful the whole time. Not one thing have I said that's been disrespectful. 3rd and 7 for the Bengals. Not empty set. It's going to be Bernard in the backfield. Steelers sending 4. Burrow looking left. Tight coverage, and Alden Tate. Oh, my gosh. What coverage by Hayden. Hayden, that was amazing coverage by Alden Tate. That is crazy coverage. You can call it DPI. They're hand fighting. It is what it is. You know, I'm not a big DPI crybaby. I like football. I like contact, so I'm not going to say that. But holy crap, he was all over Alden Tate, and that is great defense. 4th and 7, and like I said, if Bengals want to compete and win this game, you got to come out with the game plan and score, and that's exactly what we don't do, as we got to punt it. Coaching, Zach Taylor. The punt is going to go to the Steelers' 24-yard line. So you guys are going to have to drive about 76 yards to get it in the end zone here. 22-7. 8-0 Steelers, the 2-5-1 Bengals, 13-23 remaining in the second quarter. And, I'm trying to stay positive, Bengals fans, but it's so hard when you have the whole half, you talk it over, you're an offensive coach, you're the offensive coordinator and the head coach. You got to come out with the plan when you're down 7-22. You got to do something. One of the chosen said, "You toxic Steelers fans are making the rest of us look dumb." When he said, "I have no respect for Steelers fan," he was reading a comment. He even complimented our defense, saying, y'all are being ignorant. So, thank you. I was complimenting your defense. I literally said you guys have a top 3 defense in the league and a lot of young talent that's going to be good for the future. And offensive weapons, you just need a quarterback, which is true. Big Ben's like 40-something, and he probably only has a year or 2 left. That's the only thing I ever said, but moving on. Going on to other NFL scores across the league. Wow, the Cardinals make it a game. If you're watching the Cardinals game, it must be a good one. 23-19 in the third quarter. Bills were destroying them, and Cardinals are fighting back. I like Kyle Murray a lot, so he's probably having a good game. I like Kyle Murray a lot. He's probably fighting back. Chargers 14, Dolphins 26, so Dolphins looking good. Bengals have the Dolphins coming up soon, so that's going to be interesting to watch. Broncos 6, Raiders 20. Looks like the Seahawks and Rams game was delayed, but it was 17-13. Does anybody know why the game was delayed for the Rams Seahawks? Anybody got an update on that? And then Saints 17, 49ers 10, which is crazy because the 49ers are still hanging in football games with such a beat up team. I've never seen a team in my life that's been as beat up as much as the 49ers this season. So it's crazy. They're still hanging on with teams with like the Saints. So I mean, Austin Lewis is a great point. When you say Big Ben always 1 or 2 more years after, we've always been saying that about Tom Brady. But Tom Brady's the GOAT, man. That's different. They're going to run up to James Conner, and he's going to be tackled for loss by Von Bell. As I will say one thing, the rushing defense has been the best it's been all season long. The rush defense for stopping for the running game has been phenomenal for the Bengals. I mean, James Conner has done absolutely zero today. So it's all been Big Ben. To put it in perspective, the Steelers have 260 total yards. 243 are from Big Ben. James Conner, another run, he gets a yard. So Big Ben has all the yards besides maybe 20. Tua Tagovailoa rolls out and hits a man in the end zone. It's that's not Mike Gesicki. It's going to be Smythe. I think that's how you say his name. Probably butchered that. 26-14 Dolphins. So Dolphins looking like they might win that one. 17 for 27, 243 yards and a touchdown. Big Ben. 3rd and 8 here for the Bengals. So this is a big one. This is a big one. 3rd and 8 for the Steelers. Big Ben has all the time in the world. He has a man, but he's going to fall short of the first down. That's going to be Juju. And he was about 1.5 yards shy. Big Ben had a lot of time right there in the pocket. They had Juju, but it's 4th and 2, so he was a little too short. They had what they wanted. They just fell short. So that's a good play call. That should have been a first if just 2 more yards, if Juju would have been lined up correctly. So they're going to punt it in. Alex Erickson, cross your fingers he holds on to it this time. They are not going for it, Baby Yoda. They're going to punt it. They're from their own 31, so it'd be dumb if they did go for it. And there's dirty yellow laundry, and I think this is going to be on Pittsburgh. It's going to be a delay of game, I believe, as they didn't get the punt off in time. Not too sure why. So it's going to be a delay game, so they're going to retry it again. It's still 4th down. But, man, talk about flags. This game, man, has just been yellow laundry all over the field all game. Most of the time, Bengals, but Pittsburgh's had a few as well. But Pittsburgh's just had small little tweaks for the flags for them. For the Bengals, they've had personal fouls, so those kill you. They're going to punt this one off. It's going to get all the way. A booming punt. Are you kidding me? And it's Erickson at his 15. He didn't even fair catch it, so he gets rocked. He hangs on to it. Why did he not fair catch that? I don't know what he's doing. I'm glad he hung on to it, but he gets smothered on their own 15. I don't know why he didn't fair catch it. So then he takes a big hit. So Bengals got to go 85 yards to score a touchdown. Good job, defense. Defense is trying to keep us in this game. Offense, little to nothing. And like Baby Yoda says, let's go Zach Taylor. Exactly. We got to get Zach Taylor right here. We got to get something going. If you guys are still in here, let's spam up a little like spike. We're at 170 likes. Let's get that to 175, 180. I know you guys can do it. It's been a consistent about 175 plus to 200 people in here at all times between YouTube and Facebook. So I know you guys can do it. There's been a ton of people in here. So commercial break. Going off of that, what are your guys' predictions? I continue to ask that because I like seeing what you guys think is going to happen. On this play, or on this drive, something has to happen. So my predictions have been pretty good besides the field goal one where we got sacked out and we had a bad timeout usage. So I'm going to go touchdown because we desperately need one. And I'm going to go, see, T. Higgins has one. AJ Green's been quiet all game. So I'm going to go AJ Green touchdown. He's been quiet. Like most of this season, he's been quiet. Besides maybe 2 or 3 games, AJ Green has done little to nothing. As he's been going up against these number 1 cornerbacks and sometimes, you know, double team. So I get it. I understand, but it's frustrating, man. So let's hope AJ can turn this game around and get something going. Kotze says only positivity, boys. That's right, Kotze. We got to get Green involved. I agree, Carson. Greg says, come on, coach. That's what I'm saying. Here we go, Joey B. We got to get Joey B going. Gio Gittness said, can the Bengals win? We'll see. Elfish Presley says 7 points. Codeman says Higgins for a deep touchdown. What's up, Codeman? I haven't seen you in a while, my friend. It's good to see you in here. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bengals from their own 15. Tyler Boyd in motion. It's going to be a rush to Bernard up the gut. He's going to push forward to a gain of about 3.5 yards there. Joe's going to throw a touchdown. Joey B rushing touchdown. Touchdown, it's an 8-point game. Exactly, Carson. Exactly. Who dat and WHODEY, says David. WHODEY, David. 23-26 Cardinals. Are you kidding me, LT? They came back and took the lead? That is crazy, LT. Wow, Cardinals came back and took the lead. Kyler Murray's probably balling. That's crazy. 2nd and 6 for the Bengals. From their own 19, 2nd and 6. Joe Burrow, throw the middle. T. Higgins wide open for a Bengals first down. From our own 31, T. Higgins, man. Woo! 7 catch, over 100 yards. T. Higgins, the future is so bright for the number Ocho Cinco for a 2nd time in Bengals history. And you talk about rookie breakdown, him versus Chase Claypool. Higgins definitely has this one so far. Although Claypool has had some DPIs against him, so if he doesn't get those DPIs, maybe it'd look better statistically for him. So he's also had a good game. Higgins in motion. Bernard for the run up the gut, and he's going to get wrapped up. A good tackle by TJ Watt, so he's only going to get about a gain or 2. TJ Watt on the tackle. And if TJ Watt doesn't get that tackled, Bernard's going to break that for at least the first down because there was nobody in sight. He comes off the tackles unblocked. Spain got to pick up on that one. But came unblocked and gets a tackle, and that's a big tackle. Burrow hits the 200 mark. 1 touchdown. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Burrow steps back, has some time, throws, and it's incomplete. He was looking Mike Thomas in Steelers territory. So 3rd and 9. Oh, Codeman with the donation. Thank you, Codeman. It's good seeing you back in the streams, my friend, and WHODEY. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Get some Codeman hype in the stream. Breeze got hurt. Breeze is questionable to return. Winston's the starter for the Saints. Oh, that's crazy. He's going to throw a pick. Winston's going to throw a pick. 3rd and 9 for the Bengals. This is a big one. Come on, offense. You got to get going sooner or later. 3rd and 9. Burrow steps back. He's going to throw. Tyler Boyd. Are they going to say he has it? It's a first down if ruled. They're going to say he didn't make the catch. They're going to say he didn't get 2 feet down. Let's see a shot. Second one. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, it's so close. Is Zach going to throw the red flag? Oh, dude, I don't even know if it is so close, that right foot. A challenge flag comes out. We throw the challenge flag to Rule to see if he got this down. This is huge. This is huge. I like the challenge. It's close enough. Give it a shot. You don't want to give the ball back to Pittsburgh already. So ruled an incompletion. 1 foot, 2 foot. Oh, I don't know. We got to get some more angles. And they're not going to show us. They're going to make us go to commercial break instead of giving us some angles so we can try to tell. Classic sneaky NFL broadcasting. They're not going to let us look for ourselves. They're going to send us a commercial break and just make us wait. So this is huge. If they overturn this, Bengals first down, drives keep going. If not, we punt back to Pittsburgh already. So third down conversion is 0 today for the Bengals. Is it? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm struggling. Ball hit the ground. I don't think they're ruling if he held onto the ball. I think they're ruling to see if he get that second foot down because he did have the ball with only one hand. I didn't pay attention to the ball. Let me check. I mean, the ball hits the ground, but he has two hands over it. It's not like the ball bounces too hard. I don't think that's enough to say he didn't have the ball because it doesn't. I mean, it moves a little bit. I'm more looking towards if he got that second foot in bounds, not if he had possession of the ball. It's close. And honestly, I don't know if it's enough to overturn it. That's the thing. You have to have clear evidence for an overturn. So it's so hard for the ball to get overturned just because you have to have clear evidence. And I don't know if that's clear evidence unless they find another camera angle, which they're not going to show us. So why does Google say fourth down? It is fourth down. Technically, it's just a challenge flag to see if it's first or not. WHODEY. Appreciate it, Greg. 614 to the 740. WHODEY Nation. So here we go, guys. I mean, this is huge. Ruling on the field stands. It's an incompletion. That's what I thought. So we lose a timeout and we punt the ball. The problem is it's not obvious. You could make a fight for it that he got it, but it's not obvious that he did. So we lose a timeout too, which is not ideal. They're going to return this one from the 25. He's going to turn up to the 30. He's going to get to about the 32, 33 before being wrapped up. And there might be a fumble on the field. Bengals are saying fumble, and they're saying it's their ball. What are the refs going to rule it? No way. Come on, give it to the Bengals. They still haven't called it. Bengals are saying their football. They still haven't called it. Bengals are saying Bengals football. We get up. We have the ball. We're on commercial break, so I can't hear game audio. It's commercial break, so I can't see. What are they ruling? They're going to say he was down. Hold on. Can we get a replay? Let's see. Oh my gosh, he's not down. Yo, you guys have to overturn that. He's on Bengals bodies. He is not on the ground and the ball comes out. He's not down. Even the reporters are saying he's not down. Oh my gosh, they blew the whistle and we can't throw a challenge flag. So the Steelers keep it. The Steelers keep the ball. You got... Classic, dude. Classic Bengals football, man. Nothing ever goes our way. It is a clear fumble. If you're a Steelers fan or Bengals fan, admit it. But there's nothing we can do because they blew the whistle down. Why in every other game, if they know it's a fumble or not, they always rule it because then you can review it and overturn it if it's wrong. But of course, no, they just blow the whistle. But for the Steelers fumble recovery, the 2nd and 10 Steelers. That is such a joke. 2nd and 10, throw over the middle, it's incomplete. My thing is, Steelers fans, listen to me. Even if they give us the football, it's going to be reviewed. So, even if they say it's our football, it's automatically reviewed, so it might still be your ball, but at least they take a second look at it. But if you blow the whistle down, you can't review it unless they have a challenge flag, and we just used our challenge. So, we can't challenge it. We just challenged literally the play before. It's a clear fumble, though. Steelers fans, you should admit too, but it is what it is. It's over with. It's done. 3rd and 10 Steelers. They pick up the first down. Too easy. I can't even listen to the game, man. 3rd and 10. You have them where you want them. You have them where you want them, and you give up a first down. Oh man. Ooh, it doesn't get. This is the definition of a Bengals fan right here. This is the definition. That's just so crazy. Every game I've watched this year, if they know clear evidence or not, they rule it a fumble, and then they review it the second time just to make sure. But of course, they don't do it for us. It's 1st and 10 Pittsburgh to throw over the middle to James Conner. He gets about a 7-yard gain, 2nd and short, and they're in Bengals territory already. Man, you guys got so lucky on that one. Steelers fans lucked out on that one. 2nd and 2. They're on the Bengals' 48-yard line. Pump fake. Big Ben. Throwing. Another first down. Steelers keep it moving. Oh, they're going to call this one incomplete. I think he had it. If I'm Pittsburgh, I'm throwing the challenge flag. 3rd and 2 unless they throw the challenge flag. It was the Chase Claypool again who is just cooking right now. Oh, he had that. Unless he dropped it. Did he drop it? I think that's a catch. I'd be super surprised if they don't throw the flag here. Wow, I don't think he is. I don't think Tomlin is. Interesting. They don't throw the challenge flag. Trips to the left, duo to the right. They don't throw the challenge flag. Big Ben, a low snap. Looking. Eric Ebron. He gets the catch. Von Bell trips in coverage, and that's a first down Steelers. Von Bell was in coverage, and he tripped, leaving Eric Ebron wide open. 1st and 10. This Bengals defense is just done. This Bengals defense is just done. Just tired. They're fatigued. They're exhausted. They've been on the field for half the game. You said it, Drew. Classic Bengals football. 1st and 10 here for the Steelers. They're still going empty set, so they didn't start the game off with that. But they went to it, and they haven't dispatched. Carl Lawson is going to get there. So Big Ben overthrows Chase Claypool. We might as well double Claypool. That's the only guy they're targeting. Jesse Bates with the beautiful tackle on Eric Ebron, by the way. Eric Ebron took a big hit to the turf. And he was shaken up. He ran off the play. So Eric Ebron looks like he's okay, but he comes back onto the field. But he took a big hit by Jesse Bates. We need a turnover. That's right, Carson. We do. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Trips to the right, empty set. Big Ben steps up, throws. It's incomplete. A bunch of Bengals in coverage. A 3rd and 10 for Pittsburgh. Can the Bengals defense get off the field? There's 5:50 in the left. They're just milking the clock, man. They're just milking the clock. 3rd and 10, I'm running the ball here. Even if I don't get the first, because if you get an incomplete pass, the clock stops. I want the clock to tick. They're going to continue going empty formation. You're up 22-7. Oh, well, I guess this is close to field goal range, so they want some yards here. But still, if you get a rush. I don't know. I run the ball here. But 3rd and 10, Pittsburgh. A blitz that's not picked up. Von Bell in coverage. Oh, my gosh. And Juju Smith gets the first down. We send the blitz. Von Bell almost gets to him. Davis in coverage. He's cornerback number 10 for the Bengals in coverage on Juju. Not sure why. And he gets the first. Von Bell throws Big Ben to the ground. An ugly duck throw by Big Ben. Nonetheless, he gets it to him and he gets it done and gets the first. Juju, 6 receptions, 54 yards, and a touchdown for Juju Smith. Big Ben, handoff. And that's the best handoff of the day, as that's about 11 yards. James Conner, that's probably his best rush of the day. He gets up. He's excited. But that's the first time all day where I think he's had a first down. So, a great catch by Juju on that previous play. Bengals defense just looked tired. And that's what happens when the offense get off the field early. Pittsburgh steps back, pump fake twice. Looking end zone. Juju overthrown. 2nd and 10. Good coverage there. For about the first time all day, good coverage. Had nothing go there. Big Ben just has a lot of time. A lot of time. And he almost had it too. He almost had that in the back of the end zone. Just goes right through his fingertips. Second and 10 for Pittsburgh. From the 11. End zone. Oh my gosh, he caught that. Chase Claypool catches on a crazy catch in double coverage. Hangs on. That's touchdown Steelers. And that might put this one to rest. I don't know how he caught that. But talk about rookies for both teams. Chase Claypool has been amazing, and so has T. Higgins. Outside of the fumble, both receivers just playing phenomenal football for this team. Big Ben does a pump fake, and right over the middle. I mean, good coverage by Von Bell. That's not bad coverage by Von Bell. So PAT is going to be up and good, 29-7 Pittsburgh. Ooh, that was close. So 29-7 Pittsburgh. We got a quarter and 4 minutes. I at least want to see some offense here. I will be so disappointed if our offense can't get in the double digits. Man, Higgins and Claypool. Talk about division football for a long time. They're going to be good in this division. They're going to be real good. And we'll have to see how. I mean, this is going to be fun to watch. Delia, thank you for liking the stream on Facebook. Appreciate you so much. All right. No spamming. You're good, though. I mean, you guys scored, so you should celebrate, but. Claypool is like Megatron. Body comparisons, but he's not the same player. Body comparisons for sure, but guys used to triple coverage Megatron. He would still come up and get the ball. Joshua, thank you for liking the stream. If you guys haven't already, we're at 178. Let's get to 200 before the stream is over. I'd really appreciate it, guys. 200 likes. We're at 1650 right. 1650. Thank you guys so much for all our subscribers. If you want to join the DCTV family, join. You'll be my most recent subscriber. And if you want to donate to the stream, I'd appreciate that as well. Tough for the Bengals. I mean, I don't blame this on anybody besides coaching. Zach Taylor, man, this is about as poor of a coaching performance as it gets. But, I mean, if you're a Bengals fan, all I really wanted was to compete. I had a 23-27 Bengals win. I mean, Steelers have 29 if they don't score again the rest of the game, which we'll see. And we only have 7 points, so... I mean, we're a 2-5-1 team facing the best record team in the NFL. The only undefeated team left in the NFL, so... if we could just compete, would be impressive. Yeah, I mean, you can say the Steelers are cheating. You can say the refs have been awful. Cheating is whatever. The refs have been awful, yeah, and they got lucky on that fumble, but it is what it is. If we get that fumble, they don't score, and we get the ball, we at least get a field goal on that drive. But we still wouldn't be winning this game right now, even if we got that fumble, which was a bad call, yes. So I'm not going to say we lost because of bad play calling, but it definitely hurt us. But yeah, the roughing the passer was a BS call too from Hubbard. I also agree. Like I said, there's been bad calls that have hurt us, but I'm not going to sit here and cry that we lost because of the refs, because I just don't do that. I say we lost because we didn't play good enough because the coaching wasn't good enough. But yes, the refs were definitely not on our side in this game, which we're Bengals fans. This isn't new to us. Let's be honest. So we're going to get it from our own 25. Burrow throws, and AJ Green hits his hand and bounces off. Hey, let's go AJ, baby. Drops another pass. First time AJ Green gets the ball thrown to him, he drops it. For about a 20-yard completion. I think that's the first time I said his name all day. Tell what they're going to do. And if you get 2 incompletions, 1, it stops the clock. So if we don't get this, the Steelers are going to get the ball with 4 minutes left. So we've had the ball for less than a minute. And even if you run, you get maybe a gain of 5 or 6. It's 3rd and medium, but no, it's 3rd and long. I understand it's 7-29. We have to throw the ball. We've done that the entire game. Steelers sending blitz or showing blitz. 3rd and 10. It's a bluff. Bro, he's looking deep, and Green catches it. And they're going to say it's incomplete. He caught that. And I don't think we can't challenge it. It was deflected, and AJ Green, let's see. 1 foot. Oh, never mind. It's incomplete. AJ Green incomplete. So, play calling. Yes, we're down 29-7, but so that we've had the ball for less than a minute. So that means our defense got probably 2 minutes of resting time. And they're going to get it from their own 30. Their own 25, a terrible punt return. P. Ryan on the tackle. That is so bad play calling. You give them the ball back, and you put less than 30 seconds came off the clock, and the defense got 0 time to rest. So you give Big Ben another time to go down there in the field with a fatigued defense. Zach Taylor, man, this one's on you. 150%. It's 7:29. I get it. You want to be up tempo. You want to get going. But if you throw it 3 and out, you take no time off. The defense gets no break. It's common sense football, man. We send the blitz. Von Bell gets back there. James Conner gets maybe a gain of 1 there. 2nd and long. Oh, come on, man. You know Zach. You know Mason Rudolph's not the answer. I've talked to plenty of Steelers fans, and they know, realistically, he's not the answer. I've talked to plenty of Steelers fans. Diehard Steelers fans, and they know Rudolph's not the answer. Don't kid yourself. He's not the future in Pittsburgh. You guys will have to draft or get a Sam Darnold or go get somebody. Second and 9. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Big Ben's going to get this one off. Looking, has all day to throw, all day and night. And they're going to throw DPI on Juju. It's going to be number 37, Davis, who we just activated off the practice squad. Just not having a good game. Just really struggling out there. As he should. I mean, he just got activated off the practice squad 2 days ago. The ball was I get it because there's contact, but that ball's not catchable. It's severely underthrown. But, I mean, it's contact, so they're going to call it. 1st and 10, Steelers. Bengals send blitz. Doesn't get there like usual. Juju, a gain of 6 before he's wrapped up by Khalid Kareem, the rookie. And I will say one thing. I was expecting to see Tack McKinley in this game. The player we just claimed off the Falcons, the former first-round pick, but I haven't seen him a single time. So I guess he just wasn't prepared for this game, which is okay. Second and 4 for Pittsburgh. They're going to be at their own 47. Throw over the middle. It's really good coverage by Davis this time on Juju. And there's another flag. Better not be DPI this time. That was good coverage. That wasn't DPI. And it's going to be false start on Pittsburgh. Uh. 29-7, and it was a what'd I say, a false start or an offsides. Drew Brees is hurt. That sucks, man. That sucks. I hate that. They threw it deep. They're trying to put the dagger in the coffin. Jesse Bates almost warmed up number 18. He couldn't get to it. I believe that was Johnson, who's cooked us all game long. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9. Steelers are going for the kill. Big Ben, 24 for 40, 311, and 3 touchdowns, no picks. Which is what most people expected with all our injuries in the secondary. So he's done a very nice job not having any turnovers. A very veteran-like game for Big Ben. 3rd and 9. 2:23 left in the 3rd. It's a quick pass. Von Bell is back there. It's thrown deep to Claypool, and it's just barely out of his hands. So back-to-back deep shots come incomplete. 4th and 9. So going for the kill there. They're going for it all. Tony Brown on Chase Claypool. Probably most of you have never heard of him before the game. That just tells you what we're dealing with in our secondary. So 4th and 9, we got a punt. Offense, are you going to wake up? 2 minutes left in the 3rd. Offense, are you there? A touchback. 2:11 remaining, 2 timeouts. You score here before the 4th, that makes it 29-14. At least a respectable score. So let's see. So 1st and 10 for the Bengals. Burrow is going to come back out onto the field. First and 10, a dump past the Pirine. And he's going to get blown up after a gain of 5. Vince Williams blew him up. So if you're a Steelers fan, you're coming off this game against a 2-win team. And then next week, you got the Jaguars, which is a 1-win team. So you guys could very easily be 10-0. The week after that, you got the Ravens again. And then Washington, Bills. Burrow steps back, 2nd and 4. He's looking at left, and it's overthrown. That's going to be Giovanni Bernard in coverage. Man, I mean, if you're a Bengals fan and you're looking at this record, you already beat the Ravens once. If you beat them again, that's 11-0. The Washington football team is not good. That's 12-0. The only good teams you guys play the rest of the season is the Ravens, the Bills, Colts, and and Browns. So if Steelers take care of divisional play, outside of divisional play, the only two teams that you play with good records outside of that is the Bills and the Colts. That's scary. So we throw a little dump pass to Tyler Boyd for a gain of 0, 4th and 4. Once again, bad play calling. Why are we not going vertical? We're calling horizontal plays. Wide receiver dump passes. Receiver dump passes. You're down 29-7 with 15 minutes left. You got to go vertical. We get a no-gain reception to Tyler Boyd. This is the worst game of maybe his career. This might be the worst. This is definitely the most disappointed I've been. I know the Steelers are 8-0. Nobody thought we would win. But, man, you got to at least compete. And I think we could very well compete if play calling was so much better. Where's the vertical play calling? Everything's horizontal. Let's get a dump pass to the running back. Dump pass to the receiver. You're down 29-7, man. Get down the field. So, okay, now we take a minute and 30 seconds off the clock. Maybe 2 minutes. I don't even think 2 minutes. And the defense has to go back on there again. If the Pittsburgh offense was actually they're doing good. But if they were on it, they could have way more than 29 points. Way more than 29 points. Because they get the ball every 2 minutes. They're probably tired. You always talk about the defense being tired if the offense doesn't get off, if the offense gets off the field quickly. The Steelers' offense is probably tired. How much they've had the ball today. Juju Smith is going to come in motion. It's a fake rush to Juju. Big Ben throwing deep. And Claypool almost had it. That is 3 deep passes to Chase Claypool. And he's slow to get up. Yeah, hurt Chase Claypool. You're at 8-0. You're up 29-7. Hurt your best receiver because you want to get greedy and go for a 60-yard reception. That's dumb. I love the aggressiveness. I wish the Bengals had a lick. I wish Zach Taylor had a lick of aggressiveness. The Steelers are down 29-7, and every single drive, every single first, second, third down, at least one of them is a vertical play, a deep pass. We're down 29-7, and we're sticking with screen and dump passes. They're up 29-7 with 1 quarter left, and they're throwing 50-yard Hail Marys. Juju Smith breaks a tackle and gets a 3rd and 1. So we're probably going to go into the 4th here unless they hike it real quick. 20 seconds left, 3rd and 1 for the Steelers. Are they going to get the ball off? They're probably just going to go for a hard count here. They're not even going to. So end of your 3rd quarter, it's still 29-7. 3rd and 1 Steelers. They got a 3rd and short coming up. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. It's just mind-boggling. They are up 29-7 with 1 quarter left. And 9 out of 10 plays, it's a vertical. They're throwing it deep. We are down 29-7, and we don't throw 1 vertical play. Not 1. It's like Zach Taylor is scared to turn the ball over, so he's just going on these dink and dunk plays. Look, you're down 29-7 with 15 minutes left. You get a turnover. At this point, who cares? You got to go for the deep ball. And throw in a run. You got to throw in a run, too. Running at one time a drive isn't going to kill the clock. When you throw little runs in, It makes, second and manageable, third and manageable. And it throws off the defense. The defense has to play a little bit aggressive because they know you're going to run the ball. When you severely only throw the ball, they're going to be ready. They know you're going to throw it. So they're going to be conservative, and they're going to sit back in coverage. I don't know. I just think it's kind of common sense how to play call at the end of the game, but I could be wrong. You guys might disagree with me. But I just feel like this whole game, we've made it so much harder than what it has been. I mean, the Steelers really could have a 40 bomb on us right now, easily, if some of the plays were made that they almost made. Evan said this may be the longest game in history of history. It's because both teams are just throwing the ball, so the clock isn't running. After every possession, the clock stops. James says, didn't you just get this coach? He coached last season, so I mean, he's still new, but he has a whole year under his belt. And yes, we do have a ton of injuries. That's why everyone coming in wasn't surprised Big Ben would have a good game, because we're down 3 starting corners. So that wasn't really a surprise to me. And with that in knowledge, with that in mind, okay, our defense hurt. We're down him. We're down Geno Atkins, the starting defensive tackle. We're down all these guys. We're probably gonna have to put up points to compete for a win. Hasn't happened. How long do you think Mike Tomlin will be the Steelers coach for? I don't think he leaves the Steelers, to be honest. I don't see a world where he leaves Pittsburgh. I mean, Steelers fans, what do you think? Do you ever see him leaving Pittsburgh? 3rd and 1, it's play action. It's almost picked off by Jesse Bates. He dropped it. He would have taken it to the house. Big Ben lobbed it off a play action pass. It drops. Jesse Bates had it in his hands. He was taking it to the crib, read it perfectly, and drops it. That was going to the house. That was a pick 6. That was a touchdown, Bengals. Right through his hands. And that's just the definition of this Bengals game. Our best player on the entire team, Jesse Bates, best player on the team, has a chance to get a pick 6, and it just goes right through his hands. Any other game, he makes that play. And now they're going to pin us on our 1-2 yard line. They pin us on our 3-yard line. Don't know why Alex Erickson didn't catch that one, a fair catch it. Special teams has been very poor today. Can we talk about the Browns having a winning record? Yeah, our division plays our division. We all play similar teams. We play the NFC least, so I think the Browns are pretenders, not contenders. Just because I see the Ravens beating them and the Ravens having a better record, so I just don't see them squeezing in there unless they go on a huge winning streak. Pittsburgh's gonna burn their first time out here as they didn't like what they had right there. So 14 minutes and 42 seconds left. Tomlin burns his first time out of the half. Steelers' fourth quarter defense, 34 points allowed, second fewest in NFL. That's just good coaching and good discipline. The exact opposite what we've seen from the Bengals today. And like at this point, I'm trying to stay positive, WHODEY Nation and Bengals Nation, but I'm being realistic. I'm just keeping it real with you guys. I'm not gonna, sugarcoat anything. From our own 2-yard line, they're sending the blitz. We run it to Bernard. A gain of 0. That wasn't predictable. Not predictable play calling there. An HB draw, right? That's the best we got. And the biggest thing is so disappointing. I really thought we were going to maybe not win the game. Like I as a Bengals fan, I say win the game, but being realistic myself, I thought, okay, we're gonna compete and it's gonna be a good game. And as much as it's been a good game to watch, but 2nd and 10, Burrow from his own end zone gets the ball off, and it was behind AJ Green. AJ Green sees that it's way behind him and just keeps running. He doesn't even try to come back and get the ball. Get AJ Green off the field, dude. I'm so tired of seeing his lackadaisical body language this season. I'm so done with AJ, dude. He just has no effort. Burrow looks lost. I mean, when he's throwing from his end zone with the best pass rush in the NFL, I'd want to get the ball off too. A little screen pass to Alden Tate for a gain of 3, baby. Woo! We need 10 yards. We throw another screen pass for a gain of 3. Good job, Zach Taylor, baby. Hell of a coached game. Need 10 yards. Throw another screen pass, baby. Bench Burrow. If you're not going to try, why get Burrow hurt? If you're not going to try, why is the starters in the game? That play right there with 13 minutes remaining tells me that he's done. He's out for the game. So why are the starters still in the game? Man, that is so disappointing from Zach Taylor. Like, as a Bengals fan, I'm really trying to buy in. But it's hard when I see that. It is hard. If you continue to do plays with that, that tells me Zach Taylor is clocked out. Why have Burrow and starters in the game? Throw in the bench. Oh my gosh. Pittsburgh's going to return this one. They're going to break a tackle. Going to get up to the 50, the 45, the 40, the 35. The punter to beat. Jermaine Pratt comes and wraps it up, and Pittsburgh gets it on their own 10-yard line. Or Bengals 15, 13-yard line after the big punt return. The team's clocked out. Why? Because of coaching. The coaching is done. Zach Taylor with that play right there just took all the energy out. Didn't even try to tackle. Doesn't care. The Bengals are clocked out. It's over. And Zach Taylor led it right there. Like, I don't even blame the players at this point. I really don't. When you see the coach clock out, what do you think the players are going to do? Like, oh man, let's keep going. The coach doesn't want to go, but let's go. No. Zach Taylor, man, 15 minutes left in a divisional game and you're going to clock out. You lost some points for me today. Some respect points. And it's funny because he really doesn't have a taste of what this rival used to be. The games in 2016, 2015, 2014, 2012. The rival this once was. I don't think Zach Taylor has a taste of it yet. Because I promise you, hate or love Marvin Lewis doesn't do that. Marvin Lewis doesn't do that in this game against the Steelers. If they're a 2-win team, a 3-win team, a win-win team, Marvin Lewis knew what this rival was. And as a Bengals fan, so as a biased me, I will say that. I almost feel disrespected from Coach Zach Taylor. I get the game's over, but it's like he doesn't know, he doesn't have a taste of what this rivalry is. All I'm saying is hate or love Marvin Lewis, he doesn't do this in this game. And the disrespectful Pittsburgh fans come out. Very classy, you guys are. And it's so funny. 3rd and 7, Big Ben steps back. He's going to throw this one. Juju gets the first. Bates on the touchdown for the first and goal. Steelers. It's so funny playing the Browns, playing the Titans, playing the Colts, the Chargers, all the teams we played. There's been like a few disrespectful people in the stream. It happens, especially when their team is winning. But man, a lot of them have been pretty classy, but whew, some people just showing their true colors, and that's all right. Is the owner Paul Brown or Mike Brown? It's currently Mike Brown right now. Because I'm pretty sure Paul Brown, he passed, right? I think so. Yeah, I mean, guys, about what Austin Lewis said, you guys got to chill. Like, at the end of the day, these guys have families, like players and coaches, they have families, they have people to go home to. You can be mad at them off the field, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's just a sport. Tomorrow, you're going to go back to school. You're going to go back to work. So are they. So, like I said, it's the respect thing for me. Wasn't worried about this game, but y'all look good with the future with Joey B. A classy Steelers fan. Crazy to see some of those. Yeah, I mean, if you were realistic, you would see that Burrow is the real deal. It's just the Bengals obviously have some things they need to fix up. And like I said, you guys are, a lot of you guys have ranked number 1 in the league because you have the best record in the league. So was this really a surprise for a couple people? No, but personally, I'm surprised because I thought we would at least compete. So, a 2-win team versus an 8-win team, there's definitely a steep margin. But I would think we would at least compete. So that's, as a Bengals fan, that's what got me. Classic Steelers fans. Andrew said, I'm a Bengals fan. I have nothing respect for the Bengals, not the Steelers. All of you are toxic AF. Not all, but a lot, yeah. Especially on social medias. Pittsburgh gets another touchdown as they're going to put this one down in the coffin. Chase Claypool gets a garbage time touchdown. And for me personally, it's hard to say touchdown or a garbage time touchdown with 10 minutes left in a game. 10 minutes. If you guys are in here, Bengals or Steelers fan, we're at 183 likes. If you guys could please get that to 200 before the end of the game, that would mean the world to me. I've been live for 3 hours and 50 minutes, giving you a place where you can come and listen to the game and talk and communicate with other players or other people. So it'd mean the world if you're a Bengals fan or Steelers fan to drop a like on the stream. Let's get the 200, please, before the stream ends. You guys have a bright future. Thank you, Brink. And the Steelers do too. It's just the quarterback position because in the division, you got 2 teams that are set for the next decade at quarterback. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson and the Bengals and Joe Burrow. We got to see about Baker Mayfield because the Browns haven't even picked up his 5th-year option yet. So we'll have to see with him. And the Steelers, it depends what you guys will do. I'm sure Mike Tomlin will pull something out of his hat of tricks, and we'll get you guys something, a Sam Darnold or something. But, because Rudolph isn't the answer, for sure. Jason, we got next week for the Bengals. It's the, let me see. I forgot. Next week, we got the Washington football team and then the Giants. So 2 very winnable games. Both Giants have looked good, though. And Washington has a good defense. We got Washington, Giants, and Dolphins, and then Cowboys. 4 winnable games. We could at least win 3 of those next 4. The reason why what I saw by Zach Taylor makes me angry about throwing the towel in is because us Bengals fans have already been through it last year with having the worst record in the NFL. Like, I'm tired of tanking. We got the quarterback. There's no reason to tank unless you have a quarterback. If you're getting defensive players or offensive players, you don't need to tank outside of the quarterback position. So, that just gives me flashbacks of what we had to go through. Avery Williamson hasn't even played yet. That's true. You're welcome, Jason. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. If you did, leave the like, please. I'd really appreciate it. And if you want to join the DCTV family, I'll be live next week. I'm live every single game day here on DCTV. My name is Drew Collins. I do this every single Bengals game day where I'm live over 4 hours, an hour before the game, and live the entire game. So join the DCTV family. We're on the road to 2,000. We're at 1,650 right now. If you want to sub, this will go up. The counter will go up. The recent subscriber, your name will pop up. A GIF will pop up. And if you want to donate, we've had a couple donations on the stream. Here's the donations. And then if you want to add us on our socials, my socials right here, dctv.youtube, Drew_Collins11, Drew Collins on Facebook, and DCTV on YouTube. And the Steelers are having a lot of fun on the sideline. Juju, Eric Ebron, they're all dancing as Zach Taylor is kind of throwing the towel. That's crazy. All the quarterbacks in the division outside of Lamar Jackson, Baker Mayfield, and Burrow have all been Heisman winners, to think about it. So that'd be crazy if Pittsburgh ends up getting a Heisman winner outside of college in the next few years, and the whole division's Heisman winners. Do you think the Steelers could play off Josh Dobbs for the future? It's going to be a run by Pirine for a gain of 13, a Bengals first down. What do you mean? What do you Steelers fans think? I don't think so. How old is Dobbs? I think he's a solid backup. He's 25, so I mean, you think next year if Big Ben retires 26, or a year after that 27? Probably not. I mean, if he does play, it's a year or two rental for you guys. I don't think he's the future. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati. It's going to be a run to Pirine. And he gets nowhere. And personally, I'm surprised. And see, this is Mike Tomlin. They're up 36-7. They still got starters full force. It's a rival game. I would expect them to. It's 36-7. They're still attacking on offense. They're still attacking on defense. And I'm not going to sit here and cry and say, oh, they're running up the score. When it's a rival game, you should. So that's why I just feel like Zach Taylor in these past 2 years, he doesn't have a taste of reality of what this rivalry used to be. Cannon, thank you for joining the DCTV family, my friend. I appreciate you so much. A 2-yard reception to Tyler Boyd. We're going to keep doing these dump passes for a gain of 1 or 2. Good job, Zach. Steelers beat us, but we clearly beat ourselves in all phases of this game. I agree. I think Sam Darnold will be a good comeback with Juju. Yeah, and I think that's realistic. Sam Darnold to the Steelers in the offseason. I think that's very well realistic. That's something Mike Tomlin would do. Gerardo, thank you for joining the DCT family, my friend. Thank you guys so much. And Burrow is going to go down with the sack. At this point, just take him out the game. You aren't even trying, Zach. And 4th and 13. The Steelers front get to him. And we got a punt. Just deflated, man. Just deflated. Just deflated. Bro, your stream was awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, and it's a fake punt. And we're going to get the first and more. 40, 35, 30. Woo, that's a horse collar too, I think. Sean Williams, the safety. It's going to get a huge fake punt. And we're going to get all the way to the Steelers 30. Sean Williams, it's just a fake punt. They just do it right to him. He was lined up as a blocking man. A beautiful snap. He goes to the 40, the 45, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30 before getting wrapped up. Sean Williams, the backup safety. I actually met him in real life. I got a photo with him. He's a really cool guy, Sean Williams. We're all the way on the Pittsburgh 27-yard line. We're going to go right up the middle. A lot of green. And P. Ryan's going to get a gain of about 15 and a Bengals first down. Thank you guys for all the subscribers. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Rye, thank you for subscribing. Hoodie Mon, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Means the world to me. When I stream each week for over 5 hours at a time, these subscribers really help. We're on the road to 2,000 subs, so if you want to be a part along the way, I do these streams every single Bengals game day, and I also do other teams as well in my free time. So if you like what you see, hit the sub button. Also, hit the like button if you enjoyed yourself. I give you guys a platform because I like where, fans can communicate with each other, come together. I like doing these play-by-play broadcasts, so I'm really glad I could be doing this. So, my question with Zach Taylor, he finally shows some, support. Okay, it's a rival game. We need to get going. We do the fake punt. But still, it goes back to why the play calling is still conservative. So, I don't understand why we go for a fake punt, but at the same time, we're just gonna run it out. Doesn't make sense to me. 2nd and 11, Burrow steps up, a lot of pressure for the Steelers, and he gets clobbered. Spillane gets back there, and Burrow gets clobbered. Let's keep getting Burrow hit. And a 7:36 game with 4 minutes left. Let's get Burrow hurt, Bengals fans, or Zach Taylor. I get you're trying to get some momentum. You're trying to get him an end zone. You're trying to fight. But you already had bad play calling. It's too late, my friend. You're welcome, Eric. Cardinals win? Are you serious? Burrow, Bernard drops it. Hits him in the hands. 4th and 17. Just go for the field goal. And Burrow's slow to get up. What did I say? Take him out the game. Burrow limps off the field. Fire Zach Taylor. Fire Zach Taylor. You're going to get Burrow hurt. He limps off the field for the 3rd time this game. Fire Zach Taylor, man. So you can make it a 10-36 game to get... Fire Zach Taylor. We make a field goal. Yay, 10-36. Our franchise quarterback is hurt. There you go, Zach. There you go, buddy. Not to say it was a dirty play, but how many Bengals quarterbacks have got hurt against the Steelers? I mean, it goes all the way back to Ken Anderson. Andy Dalton, Carson Palmer, Ken Anderson. Not saying it was a dirty play because I don't think it was. But man, common sense. Burrow, limped his way to the bench. He looks fine. Ugh. Hey, Drew, do you rate this game as one of the most frustrating? Yeah, because I don't understand Zach. I just started to agree with Zach Taylor. I liked the way he was going in. I was buying into the locker room. And this is definitely probably his one of worst, if not worst, coached game of his career so far. Steelers fans are pumped, as you should be. A 36-10 win. And you continue your undefeated streak. And if you're a Steelers fan, talk about a cupcake schedule. And, I can't talk crap about that because we play the same teams, if not similar teams. So, if I call your cupcake schedule, I could say for us too, but, look at the games you guys have up next. Next week, I don't even play Big Ben next week. You guys got the 1-win Jaguars, who we beat. So, if I'm the Steelers, I bench Big Ben, give him a break, and then get him ready for the Thursday night game ahead of that. Because you have this Jaguars game, and then you have a short week on Thursday against the Ravens. Really awesome game. I might stream that game. If you like what you saw, and if you're a Steelers fan, stay tuned because I might stream that Ravens-Steelers Thursday night game on November 26th. And then you got Washington and Bengals fans got nerve. Remember the perfect dirty hit plays? And I didn't say we didn't do dirty hit plays, but it wasn't on your quarterback. Bruno, thank you for hitting that sub button, my friend. Thank you so much for the DCT fan. We're at 1660. We can still hit 1700 by the end of the stream if you guys get a sub spike going. Thank you so much, Drew, for doing this. I subbed with notification even as a Steeler fan. Appreciate you, Evan. Bengals will win next week. Yeah, both these teams should win next week. Bummer for the horrible performance, but I appreciate your stream, man. We will be here every week hanging with you. I appreciate that, Mowgli. I'm sorry if I didn't say that correctly. I'll be here every week too, win or loss. And that's just the life of a true fan. So 5 seconds left. Kyle Murray down by 4, throws a dump pass to DeAndre Hopkins for 43 yards in the end zone and win 32-30. Oh, I have DeAndre Hopkins for fantasy too. A 50-yard bomb Hail Mary in the end zone. Triple coverage for the win. Mason Rudolph is in the game. Smart move, Steelers. Smart move. 5 minutes left. Mason Rudolph's in the game. Oh, come on. I want to see him throw the ball. Big Ben's been spot on all day. I want to see some ugly duck throws by Rudolph. Mike Tomlin, 14 straight seasons without a losing record. Respect, man. Probably the best African-American coach ever in NFL history. Respect. And if he gets another Super Bowl, he'll be solidified as one of the best coaches of all time. I think he definitely has to get another ring if he wants to be solidified as that. But hell of a career for him. Another run to Snell, 2nd and 8, and he's going to fall 3rd and 1. Logan Wilson, the rookie, and dirty yellow laundry on the field. Dude, one day you'll get really famous. Call it. Hey, I appreciate John. Hey, that's why I'm a freshman in college. I'm going for sports broadcasting. I'm 19 years old. Just turned 19 on Friday. I'm a freshman at University of Xavier right downtown Cincinnati. Yeah, I'm going for sports broadcasting, so that's the goal one day. They should put Josh Dobbs in to see what he needs work. And it's interesting because I saw that I saw a Steelers article, I think it's Steelers Wire or something like that, and they said that they think the Steelers should put Dobbs in the backup running back or backup quarterback, So it sounds like even Steelers fans know that Mason Rudolph's not the future and Josh Dobbs is better, but nonetheless, they put him Rudolph, so Steelers fans, thoughts on that? 2nd and 18 after the, I believe it was a holding call. Snell for about a 2-yard carry. And it's interesting, we didn't see more of Snell because James Conner was pretty bad. I mean, Conner was pretty bad today, so I'm surprised we didn't see Snell until they put in this backup team. 3rd and 17. Happy late birthday, thank you. Happy birthday, thank you. Big Ben is my fantasy quarterback and Claypool is my receiver, so I've been having a good week. Nice. Yeah, I got Hopkins, so that 50-yard touchdown, that excites me. Good luck with broadcasting. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And Snell out of the University of Kentucky is going to get a gain of about 10 there, but it's going to be 4th down and Steelers have to punt. Ooh. Kalistas? I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that one, but thank you so much for joining the DCTV family. That's a tough one. Thank you so much, though. Yo, there's over 200 people live here between Facebook and YouTube. If you guys, Bengals or Steelers fan, can show some respect, hit that like button and hit that sub button if you want to see more content. Yeah, appreciate all the support, guys. 223 likes. You guys killed it. Thank you so much, everybody. Dope, man. You got a future in the biz. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Rock on, kid. See you in the booth for a few years? Definitely. It's what I'm working towards. I'm only in my first semester so far, but gotta start somewhere. not a good punt as we're going to get it from our own 45. Definitely one of the weakest punts as he's a good punter. Bill is now following on Facebook. Thank you so much for all the Facebook people as well. Man, why are Facebook people so ruthless? All you YouTube people that are on here on the streams for YouTube, man, if you head over to my Facebook streams, the people on Facebook are ruthless for no reason. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. And about a gain of about 2.5 there. Got some Steeler gangs, Steeler Nation finally popping up. Channel 12, Drew? Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Yeah, I know I'm on 19. I think, right? Yeah. It's 19, but it's not showing up because it's past the time. Mason Rudolph is way better than Josh Dobbs. Seems like all the Steeler fans are fakes. I think you're overhyping Dobbs a little bit, buddy. Or not Dobbs, Rudolph. The only reason why you guys were good last year when Big Ben was out because that defense, just like this year, was insane. Joshua Dobbs isn't good, but Mason Rudolph's garbage. What happened to Ben? It's 36-10, so they benched him. That's what happened to Ben. And if honestly, I know you guys want to keep your undefeated streak, so I don't think you guys will bench him next week. But I'd bench him. There is no way my 40-year-old quarterback, who's already dealt with some injuries this season, could have been severe injuries, and I'm going to play him against a one-win team when you guys have already basically clinched the division. Especially if the following week you guys beat the Ravens, I think that's definitely the clinch game, right? So, I know you want to I know you guys, want that undefeated record, and I would too, just a few years ago when the Bengals were 8-0 and you wanted to keep winning. So, been there, done that, felt that. But you don't want to risk Big Ben getting hurt because Big Ben is hurt, gets hurt next week. You guys would all be mad about, why is he playing? So, not only that, but Rudolph ate that hit from Myles Garrett for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Misfin. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. He's 38. Big difference. A 38 with a bunch of shoulder and elbow injuries. Myles will round up to 40. Man, you guys got super defensive over that. Yeah, we are losing bad in-law. Haven't seen you in the stream today, but you got that right. Ms. Fan 482, thank you for joining the DCTV family. We're at 1670, so we could still hit 1700, guys. There's still well over 200 people live in this stream right now. So if you want to be curious, what kind of word was that? If you guys want to be, I don't know what kind of definition I was saying there. If you guys want to be nice, leave a like. And hit that sub button, please. I remember those days when we were actually a content football team. All right, so Burrow still in the game. We're going to get a run here by Williams. Haven't seen much of him this season. That might be his second, first, or third rush of the game, or if the season, he gets the first. Joshua Edwards, thank you for sharing the stream on Facebook, my friend. Thank you so much for all my Facebook people as well. Who is the QB for Pittsburgh? Right now for Pittsburgh, they have Mason Rudolph in as they have bitched Big Ben. Bernard, I just don't think is getting snaps because it's 36-10. To be honest. They're playing running back number 4. Williams is our running back number 4. And look, I can sit here and make excuses all day, which I'm not going to, but I mean, this is without Mixon too. And 3 starting corners. Not going to start here to make excuses because I'm not, but I want to see Mixon back. It sucks not having him in our offense. And, I mean, you can tell how one-dimensional our offense is without him. Our offense is so one-dimensional without him. Russ, thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw Drew Brees got hurt. That sucks, man. The injuries in 2020 suck. Cardinals game was crazy. I know. I saw that last second game. I'm going to have to go back and watch the highlights. Lucas. Bengals trash. Bengals trash shouldn't have talked all that and can't back it up. I'm sure I was talking all that, Lucas. Let's go Steelers. Bengals suck. What are your Super Bowl predictions so far? Man. I don't know. So this is going to be the end of your game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mike Tomlin's going to come onto the field. Him and Zach Taylor are probably going to meet. And that is your final 36-10 here in the Steel City. They fist bump. And that's your final 36-10. The 8-0 Pittsburgh Steelers will advance to 9-0 and keep their undefeated season alive. And, yeah, that's it, WHODEY Nation and Steel Nation. That's it from DC TV. I'll sit here for a couple minutes and talk about the game and go over stats and stuff if any of you want to stay here and go over everything. I got that. GG Bengals, thought it would be closer. Me too, Raheem Hunt. Good game. Me too. Since he shouldn't have disrespected the terrible towel. Yeah, the social media team was definitely cocky, but that video was not of recent. That was Hushmanzada a long, long time ago. But the social media did feel themselves a little too much. Never disrespect the terrible towel. LOL, it's a curse. Unreleased music. Classy Pittsburgh fan, huh, bud? You're welcome, Evan. Have a good rest of your day, man. You're a good loser. I respect that. I'm a Bengals fan. What do you expect? You're not going to make it anywhere in broadcasting if you're just going to be biased and a crybaby. Because you're not going to gain any respect. If you take it like a man and be truthful and realistic, that's when you get followers. That's something in broadcasting I have learned, so I'm not going to sit here and cry. All right. So Joe Burrow, 21 for 40, 213 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 picks. This game wasn't on Burrow. Steelers fan or Bengals fan, this game wasn't on Burrow. Not his fault. Running, Perrine had 7 carries, 48 yards. Sean Williams, our safety, had the fake punt, which was 39 yards. Giovanni Bernard, 8 carries, 30 yards. Travion Williams, 5 carries, 22 yards. Half of that was basically garbage time rushing. But you can tell the impact of not having a Mixon in the game. Game changing. Got to get Mixon healthy. We just paid him in the offseason. He has to play. Simple as that. Edward, thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate the stream, even though the disrespect was going. I still appreciate you. Appreciate you, Unknown. Bengals is the sorriest team in the NFL along the Cleveland Clowns. So you're basically just saying divisional rivals. Classic. Bengals defense lost the game 115%. B Rich, you are right. No, I think, I actually think offense. I think the reason the defense played bad was because the offense, was never on the field. So the defense was always on the field. So I think defense was a big problem. I mean, they put up 36. You can't say the defense wasn't. But I think the offense was a big reason because they always had the defense on the field. Have a good day, John. Okay, so going to receiving, T. Higgins led 7 receptions, 115 yards, and touchdown. The kid is only 21 years old. The future is so bright for T. Higgins. Him and Claypool are going to be fun receivers to watch in this division for a long time. A long, long time. So, division football, Claypool and Higgins are going to be a fun matchup to watch for a long time. Look on the bright side. We have a cakewalk for the rest of the season. Yeah. I mean, but outside of maybe 2 or 3 games, it is a cakewalk. We play the Pittsburgh Steelers again, the Ravens again, and the Dolphins, if you want to count them. Those are the 3 tough games. Outside of that, it's a cakewalk. Or at least it should be. Your offense also set up good with the fumbles and stuff. Tyler Boyd, 6 receptions, 41 yards. He was pretty quiet today, but he's always going to get the ball at least 5 times a game. Auden Tate, 2 for 24. He had a tough game. A couple drops. Giovanni Bernard, 4 for 17. Drew Sample, 1 reception. A.J. Green, zeros across the board for A.J. Green. We should have traded him, and I stand on that. Until he proves himself, I stand on that. 0 production. A.J. Green has zeros across the board, but 1 for bad body language. I think he leads the team in bad body language. Troy Polamalu, number 43, hashtag Steelers Nation. You're a couple years late on that one, buddy. The catch was amazing in the Cardinals game. Oh, yeah. I saw that. I like the strong safety guy the Bengals got. Should come to the Steelers in a trade. No way. No way. We're going to be approved on the 21st. Hopefully by the 21st, you guys aren't using your starters. I'll see you, John. Go do your homework. I'm about to do homework after this, too. College life. Tony Brown, Jesse Bates, Jackson, Kareem, a bunch of tackles. No sacks. Not a single sack, not a single interception. I think that kind of sums up our defense this year. Although Jesse Bates had a ton of deflections and should have had a pick 6. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Bengals should keep A.J. Green. Okay, Lucas, tell me this. Don't look at the back of the jersey. Don't look at the name. Would you pay someone $10+ million in salary who's on the backstage of his career and with the stats he's had this season? Go look at his stats for the rest of his season. Go look at the stats he has for the season and tell me if he's worth $12 million a year. Yeah, Jesse Bates very well could have had a few picks, at least 2 where he had drops. So, but there's still deflections. Special teams was terrible. Alex Erickson terrible. Muffed a fumble. Brandon Wilson returning the ball wasn't good, and Randy Bullock was 1 for 1 with the field goal, so I didn't get to see much of him. Kevin Huber, I guess he was okay. There was a lot of wind, so I'll give him that. A.J. Green is uninterested. He just has like 0 effort so far in this season. And you Bengals fans that are so biased about the name on the back of the jersey, wake up. Go look at his stats this season. And right now he's getting paid like $15 million or something like that because we tagged him. Wake up. This isn't he's been injured for the past 2 years. This isn't 4 years ago prime A.J. Green. Wake up. It's not. And the thing for me is, I get that he gets injured. I'm not going to hold that on him. I get that he has bad games because he's getting covered by the best corner, the number 1 corner, and double coverage. But it's the body language for me. The body language. And you might watch highlights, and you might watch different clips of the game, but unless you watch the game from snap 1 to snap 500, you don't see the body language that he carries on and off the field, week in and week out. I mean, it goes all the way back to a few weeks ago where he got on camera saying, I don't know why they don't just trade me. And still Bengals fans on social media, especially Twitter, were trying to cry and say, oh, you were defending him. I'm not that, man. I'm not going to sit here and defend him. Look, I'm 19 years old. Growing up, A.J. Green was one of my favorite players. Him, Adrian Peterson. But Bengals-wise, A.J. Green was one of my favorite players. But looking at it, you can't, like a Steelers fan said earlier, you can't live in the past. You got to look at the now. I love the Steelers, but I respect your Bengals. Appreciate ya. Yeah, Bates is a beast. What about Burrow? Did he do good? He played all right. Zach Taylor and the rest of the offense didn't do much to help him, though. All right, so Big Ben Roethlisberger, 27 for 46, 333 yards, and 4 touchdowns. And I'm not going to sit here and lie like, oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting those numbers. 3 plus 4 touchdowns, no picks. But we were down 3 starting corners, so I was expecting him to at least have 250 and a touchdown or 2, realistically. But 333 and 4 touchdowns, and he didn't play the last 5 minutes of the game. Yeah, that's impressive. A good game by Big Ben. James Conner looks bad. Not being biased. 13 for 36, a 2.8 yard average. Ouch. I don't think James Conner is really the future for you guys. Benny Snell, 3 carries for 12 yards. I don't know why we don't. Steelers fans, tell me, what's up with Snell? Why is Conner the only running back? Why don't you mix it in with Snell? Because those 3 carries were garbage time carries. Is Snell not the answer? I liked him coming out of UK. I watched him a little bit because he's close to the area. What's up with Snell? Why aren't they sharing the reps? Because, was this just a bad game for Conner? That was about it for the rushing game. Receiving, Deontay Johnson, didn't see him at all in the second half. I think this was his first half stats. And we didn't even see him in the second half. 6 receptions, 116 yards, and a touchdown. That's a 19-yard average through 6 receptions and a touchdown. And I think that's just first half. I don't think he got a single ball in the second half. So, your team hasn't won since the 80s. Tell me why just a few years ago we made 5 straight playoff appearances. I'll give it to you. We didn't win a single playoff game. But we made the playoff 5 years in a row. So, you can say what you want, but Juju Smith, 9 receptions, 77 yards, and a touchdown. Man, I knew Juju was good. I thought he was better at creating space. Today he didn't create much space. He did create space in some of the plays, I'm not going to lie. But it was what am I trying to say? Not conservative, but what's the catches when someone's all... I'm having a big brain fart. The catches where you have defenders draped all over you, the tough catches, the contested catches, is what he really dominated today. Juju had a bunch of contested catches. Chase Claypool, 4 receptions, 56 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 1 touchdown was garbage time. But nonetheless, he continues to just be the red zone guy I wish Alden Tate would be for us. So... Eric Ebron, 2 receptions, 38 yards. He got shaken up a little bit, I think, in the second quarter. I think he still played, but we'll have to see if he's all good going forward. James Washington, James Conner, and Ray all caught for 2 receptions. Mika Fitzpatrick, 6 tackles. TJ Watt, 2 tackles. Robert Spillane had a sack. 2 sacks, for TJ Watt. A sack for Spillane. Bud Dupree, a sack. And who had the forced fumble? I can't remember. On the kickoff, or on the punt. And then also the T. Higgins fumble. Let me know who that was, because I can't remember the name. If you're a Bengals fan, LT just put a link in the chat. It's the Discord. It's a group chat of over 50 to 60 plus Bengals fans in there right now, and Reds fans. If that's what you are, go join it. Appreciate you, Ashley. Love your content, bro. WHODEY. Appreciate you, Elite. Appreciate you so much. Tony, thank you, man. You've been crazy. You've been killing it this stream.
I am back.
Welcome back. Don't know if you watched, but or if you just turned off the TV as my dad would. Bengals definitely have good coming, bro. WHODEY. Just need to have some work. Appreciate you coming out, Elite. Just a bad game for Conner. That's all. What are his stats for this season? Are they any good? Let's see if you're telling the truth. Yeah, man. Why did you have to get yourself in a timeout? 520. So I mean, 119 or 119 attempts for 520 yards, a 4.4 average, 5 touchdowns. That's not bad. Yeah, maybe it was just a bad game for Connor. I'll give it to you. I'm just surprised there's not more of Snell. I definitely thought they would utilize him more, especially like throwing the ball, like getting the ball out in space, kind of a scat thing. But I mean, I know Claypool has 5 touchdowns. I know I'm not gonna sit here and argue this because I don't want to get the chat all stirred up again. But you guys are talking Claypool versus Higgins. Let's pull up the stats. As I'm comparing these players, be respectful in the chat or you're up and out of here. So keep that in mind as I'm going over stats. We'll start with the quarterback play. Joe Burrow as a rookie, 67% completion percentage, 2,700 yards, 11 touchdowns, 5 picks, and a rating of 91.4. While Big Ben is 68% completion percentage, 1,900 yards, 18 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. So the only thing Big Ben is beating him at is touchdown to interception ratio. Makes sense. He's 38. What am I trying to say? Burrow's a rookie, so I mean that makes sense. I got you, Tony. Tony, thank you for all the support. But if you want to, add me on my socials. Add me on my Instagram or Twitter. That's the best way to get in contact with me and we can talk. So, happy birthday and good luck with school, bro. I'm out tonight. See you next week. Hey, I'll talk to you, Presley. Thank you for coming out. Yes, Johnson had a phenomenal game, although I don't think he was targeted once in the second half. Bengals need to focus on better receivers. We don't. We have one of the best receiver trios in the league, but O-line, yeah. Now, if A.J. Green walks, we got to find a replacement. So there's the Big Ben to Burrow. Burrow has him in everything besides touchdown to interception ratio. But like I said, from veteran to rookie, that makes sense. Rushing, you can't really compare a running back because Mixon's missed 3 games. Although I will say James Conner has 520 yards. Joe Mixon has 428. And I think Mixon's played 4 games or 5 games. So, just going to put that there. In receiving. So, Chase Claypool leads in yards. He has 31 receptions for 444 yards. T. Higgins has 33 receptions, 488 yards. I think he has 3 touchdowns. The only difference is Claypool has 7. So T. Higgins has 2 more receptions and about 50 more yards, but about 3 less about 4 less touchdowns. So all you guys are saying Chase Claypool is out here and Higgins is down here. It's more like right here, my man. Obviously, Claypool's body size is rare for the NFL. You know, everyone thinks, oh, Megatron, so I will give him that. You know, the body size is just totally different. That's why he is so successful in the red zone. So I get that. Happy birthday, Grace. We're almost birthday twins. Mine was 2 days ago. So happy November birthday. Big Ben is also undefeated. Talking player stats, but yeah. Looked like Zach was giving up in the last 10 minutes of the game. Didn't like that. Yeah, if you were here in the stream, I was definitely upset about that. I just don't think he has a taste of what this game means for the past 2 seasons. You know, I'm not a huge Marvin Lewis fan. Yeah, he had, pieced together 5 straight playoff appearances, lost every single one. But he had success. And in the Bengals-Steelers matchup, he knew what it meant for both teams. And I just don't think Zach Taylor knows what it means yet. As for the Steelers, it's been pretty easy against the Bengals since he's became a coach. So, Steelers played Ravens and Titans. They have played hard teams, and they still are 9-0 going to the Super Bowl. I mean, it's hard not to say you're not going to the Super Bowl if you're 9-0. How many wins? The Bengals have 2, and that's 9 for the Steelers. What are you guys going to do with receiver John Ross since he went out of Cincinnati? He's going to walk, which he hasn't done anything anyway. His stats on the season are 3 games played, 2 receptions for 27, 3 games played, 2 receptions for 17 yards. Not a big loss for Bengals fans. Moving on, AJ Green, not looking good for the season, 31 receptions. But, I mean, you guys want to talk Juju versus Tyler Boyd. Juju, 45 receptions, 439 and 4 touchdowns. Tyler Boyd, 54 receptions, 584 and 3 touchdowns. So, not going to sit here and argue with anybody, but what I'm saying is the receiver groups for both of these teams going in the future are very bright. And how old is that Deontay Johnson? $24. Wow. So he's young. So you guys got him to look forward to too. So interesting. What are we saying? At least we could have done was given reps to Burrow against the Steelers. I mean, we're giving him reps. So, I mean, yeah, he's facing a good defense. Probably the best or top 3 defense in the league. So, yeah, that's good. But end of the game, when he has to limp off the field multiple times, I don't appreciate them keeping him in the game for that, to risk injury. Especially when we know the history of these two teams. Game was pretty clean throughout the game, which was one of the only, which was kind of a surprise. But once again, Marvin Lewis coaching this team, who knows if it stays clean. So, you're a crybaby, I'm out. See ya, Paul. Don't come back. Don't let the door hit you on your way out, buddy. Apparently I'm a crybaby, even though I've complimented the Steelers multiple times during the stream. So, see you, bud. Okay, I like how he says that, and then a comment down, Braden says, you're the most respectable Bengals fan I've seen. And it's hard to say the same to Steelers fans because you have guys like Paul. It's hard to keep a lot of my composure because you got to be mature because there's guys like Paul. I've literally said so many great things about you guys in today's stream, but I'm a crybaby. Sweet. Juju, great. TJ should be MVP. Ben Roethlisberger will be Super Bowl MVP. Mark my words. Burrow will be top tier. So, I mean, at least you're respectable to about Burrow. If you're smart and you're realistic, you would know that Burrow is top tier. And he will probably be the Rookie of the Year if the Bengals can keep him healthy. But, I mean, the Steelers have a shot. I think the biggest thing for the Steelers is you're 9-0. You got to finish the season. I mean, I'll be honest. You want a Bengals fan to be realistic with the Steelers? I'll tell you right now. I'll look at your guys' record for the rest of the season. I'll be honest with you guys, what you can win and lose. So, for you Steelers fans that are actually respectful, I'll give you guys what your record would be. Do I think you guys will lose a game? Yeah. Once again, I'm a Bengals fan, and I'm being realistic. It's just the NFL. It happened once in 500 years of football. Not 500. I'm being exaggerated, but Jared's my heart. I remember you. I think so. I like you. Just subscribe, but go Steelers. Appreciate you, Lucas. This was a bad loss. It was, Jeffrey. It was a very bad loss. Only reason Big Ben came back for another season because he saw the potential this team had this season, and he was right. If they win a Super Bowl, he's definitely retiring. We need a replacement ASAP. Yeah, I definitely think the only reason he's still playing is because you guys are contending, for sure. So, definitely. And yeah, the replacement, I really think you guys are going to try to get Sam Darnold because I really think in the offseason the Jets are going to trade him and, pick up Justin Fields or somebody. And I think they trade Darnold. I don't think they just keep him. And I think, Mike Tomlin has, he's a very intelligent guy. And I think, he he sees the potential at Sam Darnold. Even if Big Ben plays one more year next year, Sam Darnold can sit behind him and learn. Or if he retires, he can play right away. He's played. He's won some games. He has some experience. The only reason why I say a guy like Sam Darnold, I don't know about you guys, but I would rather have Sam Darnold than Mason Rudolph or Dobbs. Also, he's on his rookie contract, so he would be cheap and expandable. If you want to bring him back or leave him as a rental, you can. And you guys aren't going to draft high. You know, you guys are 9-0, so I think the best position you guys could draft is probably 20th, if that. So you guys aren't going to go draft a quarterback, and if you do, it's going to be, you know, not a top guy. You're good, Drew. Don't sweat him. I got you, Star. I'm a Jags fan. Go Jaguars. So, Jaguars fans, as we're talking about what I think the Steelers can do, you guys face the Steelers next week, and you guys are probably going to get your butt whooped. We beat you Jaguars, and now you get the Steelers. So, a one-win team who we'll have to see if the quarterback plays. I cannot think of his name. He's hurt, so I don't know if he'll be playing or not. So Steelers versus Jaguars. I think you guys go 10-0. Then you play the Ravens. I know you guys aren't going to like this, but it's a Thursday night game. It's 8:20. I think it's a close game, but I think you guys have a chance of losing just because there's so much on it. And the Ravens really need a win. Like, they really need a divisional win. So I think that even if you win that, I think 10-0 or 10-1 or 11-0. I think Washington surprises you guys. They have a pretty good defense. They have guys who can get to the quarterback. You know, I still think that's a very easy, winnable game for you guys. Then you guys play the Bills. The Bills is a game where I think you guys will lose, personally. It's a Sunday night game. And I just think Josh Allen just puts a hurting on your defense. That's my opinion. I think you lose that one. You got us Bengals and Steelers 12-21. So as a Bengals fan, I am gonna have to say we have a win. But obviously for you guys, it's a winnable game. Then you play the Colts, and I think the Colts will put up a fight too, man. Two good defenses, two probably top 3, top 5 defenses in the league. I think that's a very chippy game at the end of the season. And it's interesting at that point if you guys are going to play Big Ben. Me knowing that Mike Tomlin, he probably will. So I think that will be a good one. And I think you guys play the Browns that last week. I think you guys don't play, unless the Browns are really good, I really don't think you'll play Big Ben that week. So I think you might lose that if you bench them. If you win, you still have a chance to win. But, I mean, looking at this, maybe 2-3 losses if you guys have bad games. If you lose against the Ravens and lose against the Bills, I mean, 2-3 losses max. And even as a Bengals fan saying that, a 2-3 loss season, that's nothing to be mad or upset about. Like, I know you guys want to be undefeated. I get that. You know, a few years ago when the Bengals were 8-0 or whatever we started off with, I remember that. I wanted to be undefeated. You know, you want that record. 9-0, 10-0, 11-0. But you got to remember, this is a marathon, not a race. You being undefeated, but, you know, winning 2 or 3 losses but still clinching a division doesn't do you any better. Doesn't do you justice. You know what I mean? So, I think 3 losses, 2 losses is very reasonable. And I don't know why you guys would get upset about that because it would still be good enough to clinch the division, get a bye, and rest your guys up. So I just don't see the Jaguars beating you guys. I think the Ravens put up a fight. I think Washington puts up a fight. Same with the Bills. You know, Bengals Steelers, I think will put up with a fight. I think it's a Sunday night game, 12-21 right before Christmas. So as a Bengals fan, I gotta say that. As a Steelers fan, you can think what you want. Colts, I think it's a chippy game. 2 top 3, top 5 defenses. Big Ben versus, you know, Phillip Rivers, 2 old veteran quarterbacks who know what they're doing and have some weapons. I think that'll be a fun one to watch. And if you like defense, I think that's what that will be. And then Steelers Browns, unless the Browns are contending, I don't know if you start your guys. So at this point, even as a Bengals fan, it's hard to say that I think Steelers will not clinch. And I think the only reason is if you guys lose to the Ravens and split with them. That's why I say it might be a surprise to you guys. That's why I say I think the Ravens have a good shot at winning, because it's almost all or nothing. Now, they can still lose that game and make the playoffs, but they're not going to get the bye. They're not going to clinch division. So at this point, I think you guys are going to clinch it, looking at this schedule. And that's a reasonable thing as a Bengals fan to say as Steelers fans. And I'll go to the Bengals schedule. And the Bengals schedule is pretty easy too. I just like the Bills a lot, man. I like Stephon Diggs. I've definitely changed my mind on Josh Allen. I think he's still unpredictable quite a bit. They lost this game, which they shouldn't have lost against the Cardinals. So I like the Bills. And I think in the wintertime, it might be a snow game. Both teams are good in the snow. You know, Buffalo's used to the snow. Pittsburgh's used to the snow. So I think that would be a cool one. And if you look at the Bengals side, you got Bengals Washington. You know, I think that's a very winnable game if we can protect Burrow. They have a good they got a good pass rush and a defensive front seven. So I think that's the only scary thing about Washington. I think their offense is not good. Giants Bengals, I think that's another winnable game. Bengals Dolphins, I think we have a good chance of winning it just because of the Burrow Tua hype. Now the Dolphins defense is not to be slept on. They have a really good defense. And I think they won again today, so I think that's going to be a good chance. But I still think the Bengals have a good chance of winning it. Burrow versus Tua, that's going to be a fun one. There's going to be a lot of people outside both fan bases watching that probably. Cowboys Bengals, that one's going to be a Bengals win because we're probably going to play Andy Dalton. If Andy Dalton with the Cowboys beats the Bengals, I think Cincinnati will burn down Paul Brown Stadium. If Andy Dalton beats us, and I think he'll play because I think he'll be healthy by then. Then you got Steelers Bengals 12-21 Sunday night. And then the Texans, I think Texans are winnable. I think they are not well coached right now. They're not in the right direction. I think guys out by then will be clocked out of the locker room. And then we got the Ravens in the season, which probably will be an L. So, if you're a Bengals fan, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winnable games right there. And the sad thing is, even if we win, I think we can easily win 4 games. I think we can win 5. But I'm going to say Bengals do a Bengal thing and we lose one of those, and we at least win 4 games. That means what? We'll be a 6-win team. We'll be a 6-win team, and we'll still be bottom of the division. So, you know what I mean? And like Steelers fan, Bengals fan, Ravens fan, Browns fan, you guys need to realize our division is the best division in the NFL. I don't care what anybody says. Or the other NFC division, I believe with the Seahawks in it, the 49ers, whatever that NFC division is too, that division's really good. But this division, I think, is the best or second best in the NFL. You're going to have a 5 to 7 win team at the end of the season be the worst team in the thing. You're going to have Steelers make the playoffs. You're going to have the Ravens make the playoffs. And maybe even the Browns too, if they can get a winning streak going. So, and with us, I think we at least get 5-6 wins. Our division is really good. And for like you Steelers fan and other fans, we don't have a single division win at all this season. We got swept with the Browns. Should never happen. We got swept by the Browns. We lost once to the Ravens, and we lost once to the Steelers. We played you guys 2 more times. The odds are against us. So the Bengals might get swept. Might not win a single division game, and will at least win 5 games. And I was saying this in my previous streams. I keep repeating myself. I don't know if that's ever happened. I don't know if that has ever happened where a team has lost every single divisional game and has still pieced together somehow a 5-6 win season. So for you Bengals fans and divisional fans, keep that in mind. I'm going to head out here soon as we got Sunday Night Football. We got a good one. Ravens-Patriots. So for you divisional guys, Ravens-Patriots, keep your eye out. This Pittsburgh, hey, Steelers fans, this next game's big for you. If the Patriots can get an upset here, I'd kick back and relax for the rest of the season for you guys. So I'm going to go watch this and do some homework. 9-6-1 could be good enough to make the playoffs this season. I don't know about our division, buddy. I don't know. That's a stretch because of the Browns. But the Browns already have 6 wins, so they would, you know what I mean? So I think definitely the Browns could be 9-6-1, and it could be good enough. So my bad. I thought you were talking about the Bengals. My bad. But yeah, you're right. It could be. I hate the Pats, but go Pats. Exactly, right? It's right. I hate the Pats, but go Pats. You Bengals fans will be better next year. You watch. Shoot, I hope. Welcome back, Evan. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday evening. Go watch Sunday Night Football. We got a good one. Ravens, Patriots. Hopefully the Patriots hit the W. I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but we'll have to see. But have a great rest of your Sunday, guys. My name is Drew Collins. This has been me on DCTV. If you enjoy yourself, hit that like button on your way out. Hit that subscribe button. We're on the hashtag Road to 2K. And make sure you follow me on all my socials, DCTV.YouTube on Instagram, Twitter, Drew_Collins11, Facebook, Drew Collins, DCTV on YouTube. So you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And this has been your boy, Drew Collins. Stay you, stay true, and as always, WHODEY.